Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So we're just starting the pre-market warm-up. We got uh, 20 minutes or so to go. Shaping up to be pretty good. We're at 9:53 in the pre-market. I'll switch over to pre-market analysis in about 10 minutes or so. But for now, I'll just leave you with the glorious chat as we get everybody in here, as they all wake up and join in. So just enjoy the chat. All right, I'm gonna start the pre-market analysis just to make sure we have enough time and we get prepared. I'm just gonna send out a last call into the chat, and yeah, they come, they come. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I was thinking about getting into Dodge, but then I needed to learn crypto. So this is where we left off yesterday. So we were completing a large pendant, so that's confirmed. We don't know yet though if we had a medium pendant, I guess. If this is large, that was medium. That ended right about here, giving us our breakout. So we reformed the lines and did it proper. So we're looking at possibly the pendant continuing on a macro level to 1133. But of course, as soon as we get close, you can see how much we swing up and down, right? We move about 15 cents, if you will. So by the time we get here, we're not going to have a lot of room to move. So the breakout might be around 10 o'clock or so. Or if we open with a lot of volume, we might, go. Now we're already starting outside of this pattern. So we're way up here at 930, 940, 950, depending on, right now it's 949, but depends where we want to be. Sorry, let me get up properly. So we're up here, actually. So we've already blown through all these lines. And here, extended market. So there's a little bit of up. There's a little bit of play on this line of resistance. We probably are going to dip back down into this territory. We may not go back into these lines here, or these lines here. If we do, we're going to get kind of stuck in the weeds, and then we'll get stuck in these channels. But I think with the pressure we have so far, if anything, it's a dip, and then we'll have all the buying pressure of coming out of a dip, being on discount, will propel us out of here. So as we come down, it will pull us in because we're selling because of the natural morning sell-off. Then we get sucked in because of the lines of support are going to try to bounce us, but we're going so quickly, so we're getting sucked in. Now they become lines of resistance on our way back up, so it's going to slow us coming out, but then the buying power will pick up after the sell-off. So, it's possible that as we come down, these could be, resistance. They could bounce us, but I think because the sell-off is going to be great enough, usually you get a nice dip in the morning, right? Something like this or this, and you can see the size of it, right? We're probably going to blow through this. Now we are kind of high, so we're currently now, oh yeah, right here, orange pre-market. So we're currently up here. So yeah, I think they'll temper. These lines might temper the rate, so it won't be like Mach 1. We'll get sucked into these, but they are going to provide some form of braking power. So it's not going to be like an acceleration. We're going to move towards them, but then they're going to brake us, slow us down, and then we'll lose inertia. Then we'll have to push our way back up because these are more like speed bumps or barriers than they are like some magical speed up line. You do get sucked towards them, and then as you leave them, you kind of get sucked back. They also stop you from, they bounce you off, if you will. But it all depends on your momentum. If you're fast enough, they're not going to repel you. You're just going to blow through them. So we'll have to see. But the volume looks good. We're already at, I think that's pre-market volume, 114 million. Holy crap. That can't be pre-market volume. No, that's got to be yesterday's volume. Let's see. I'm not sure. I thought it showed me pre-market volume, but that's way too high. Let me check. If that is pre-market volume, then we're in for a wild ride. 7, 8, 100, 11, 100, 100, 200. No, it can't be pre-market volume. These numbers are too low. All right, so going back to the chart, so we're opening up here above the line of support resistance. Now, just to refresh me, I think this line represents the peaks of back here. Yeah, so we have a series of lines that are representing the tops here and here and here, because this was our initial problem. But we're all through this, we're done this, and we're now dealing with this, and we're going to gap up to this is going to be our next area, and this is our next problem. So when we did our analysis yesterday, we showed that there was 10 minutes on the clock, that there was a considerable clear area between here and I think it's 980. So we should be seeing that. Actually, I'm going to set that up while we have a little bit of time. Okay, where's my fib? That will help keep our head in the game. Fib retraction. I think it's this one. And we go zoom out. And yeah, this is too big. Let's go over here and bring this up. And bring this to the top. Yeah. So red zone, green zone, teal zone, and essentially these are just representing part of the Fibonacci number sequence, which is part of some crazy stuff if you get into patterns and whatever. But you can think of it as this is 23%, 38%, 5, yeah, half, 61, 78, 100%, and then ignore the rest. I just use it for the division because these are numbers or points that are common. People don't usually go half. They go slightly above, slightly below. So like 40 is a common one. 10, 20 is a common one. 80, which is 78 in this case, or 60%, which is 61 to be exact. You'll see that when there's a retraction. So when we use it on a macro scale, it helps us see, okay, we're here, we retracted. This one retracted 30%. You can see where the red stops. Then it rebounded about 30%, halfway back. So it came down 30%, went back 15%, or 50% of the 30%. There we go, that's correct. I'm really bad with numbers. That's why I use pictures. So you can see that. And then here we're playing within the realm of a 20% channel. And then we bounced out the other day and we're now playing in a 20 to 30. So that's 10, 15% channel right here. But where this is useful is we're here today. So you can see we're trying to bat against the top. So we can actually just adjust this this thing here and drag it to where it should be, which is, can this let me grab? Come here. So if we grab this and just adjust it, where's the green start? The green starts right here. Okay. So if we just did a macro or micro adjustment, and we just adjusted the green to here. Now we're looking at this channel, and there's not much in this channel. Let me lock. Where is it? Whatever. So we're dealing with this, which is not much. And then if we keep going over, see, it's all open air. So we're pretty good. And then once we get past this green channel and get into the teal, which we're starting to get into, and the light blue, then we're in the clouds. There's nothing to stop us. So anyways, so that's the plan. So we'll see how it plays out. So we're still 9:47 here. So we're still doing good. And we'll get rid of the airplane and the magic lemon. We don't need that yet. And we'll hopefully stay in the clouds. Actually, I'm going to add a line while we still have a minute. I want a line that tells me where this is, in case we get there today. So I want a horizontal line. Where are you? Horizontal ray. Well, line. Let's see, the bottom of this guy and the top of these guys. There's the channel for that. That's already covered. This one will be a bit of a problem, but we'll survive. Okay, so once we get over this, so it's really actually the boundary of the line. We don't really need that then. Okay, so once we get into the blue channel, we'll have to deal with this chop, but we'll see how people and the market reacts when we get there. All right, just have to keep it in mind that there's some chop here. Let me put a little marker. Where is my turbulence marker? Turbulence. Right here. It's some country's currency, but it works. That might be the Japanese currency. Works for me. Okay. 3 minutes. The party will kick off. I don't think there's going to be a course correction. There's always a dip, but I don't think we're going to like plummet into oblivion. We did go up 15%, so we need to expect a 3% retraction, but that doesn't mean it has to be today. It's most likely going to happen on earnings. So we'll see. We got all day. We're going to be here minute by minute. And let's hope we're fucking printing money. I can't wait. I did the math just on close yesterday. I went up 9 grand. So I could do with another 9 grand today. That'd be perfect. Yeah. Well, it doesn't pay to get too optimistic, but it's looking good. The chart says pretty damn good. But we'll see. Yeah. We might have a period of I wouldn't say, you can call it consolidation or depression after the earnings. So if the earnings are not amazing, it will depress us for a couple of days, and that'll give us time to solidify this 15% we just did. If the earnings cause us to rocket, then we'll have about a week easy. So the remainder of the week, it'll keep going, and then we'll keep slowly growing until something turns us around, something negative. But the stimulus checks are coming out. So if we have a good earnings and we grow and then the stimulus come out, sweet Jesus, that this will be a rocket ship to Mars. And then that might be the catalyst that kicks out the short sellers, because that would just be hand over hand good news and they would get fucked. real fast. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock. But yeah, let's not get too excited. We have to let this play out. But it's gonna be funny. Oh boy, 30 seconds on the clock. 9:48. So the first marker is going to show up over here. In here. So this is all yesterday's. Okay, and the market is open. Here we go. Small sell-off. So in case you're looking, it's right here. The volume's right here, so we can see the people fighting it out. It's low volume right now. Nothing big. Okay, that's still not a lot of volume. Not bad, 10 grand. So you can watch here to see the volume go. So you're kind of looking between these. You don't really need to look at this, but these are what you're going to be staring at right now. So right now we're going up pretty quick. We're dropping like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands. This is million. This is no thousands. So these are thousands, and we're going up pretty quick, but we're not moving that fast. If this digit starts moving and this digit starts moving, then everything's great. But this is still pretty slow. We're not yet on the gas pedal. Okay, so then we had a bit of a jump there. That's good. And it's in the green. The numbers are good, but the volume is it's only 16,000 kind of deal. It's all low volume. Good numbers though. But it's low volume, so the chance of it turning around is very high. Yeah, look at it go back down. This is high risk buying. I would not recommend it. Not that I'm a financial advisor. And there we go. Volume's still low. Yeah, let's get a little closer. So it's good we broke into the green channel there. But again, these lines are not perfectly absolute. We'll see where the actual ceiling and floor is the more that time goes by. We're above the black line, which is good. Volume is a little bit quicker, but nah, it's not much. Yeah, 7, 15, 16. It's not doing that much. Do. So we're just waiting this out. Don't panic on the red. We're well in the clear. This red could be 3, 4, 5 times bigger and it wouldn't phase me. As for timing the bottom right now, no. You're still going to go. Remember what I said in the pre-market, right? We're going to get sucked in. So this is it bouncing, right? But this ain't going to hold. not unless there's volume. So this is going to then go and get sucked in. And if we get below this red line, which is also going to be a bit of support, then we're going to start playing inside this again. So I would not buy unless it's in here, or we get past this point. So it either has to be below, let's say 921, or past 1030 before I would buy. But I'm not a financial advisor, so don't sue me for your bad decisions. But if you follow this stream, you'll get it. Still piss volume. It's good to see that people are cluing in that this is just low volume rather than going apeshit crazy. It's good. That's exactly it. So when they're giving financial advice to the masses, they can't advocate that you actively trade because a lot of people are victims to their emotion. So, the average human being is not bright. They feel and they feel that they're right. I don't need truth. I just need how I feel. And that does not work on the stock market. The stock market doesn't give a shit who you are. It doesn't give a shit how much money you make. You do or die based on your skill, and it has no remorse. So, this whole I feel like it's going to go it doesn't care. It's going to go there, it's not going to go there. So, people get eaten up real quick and get a rude awakening that they can't just bully their way, if you will. But once you get into the game, once you understand it, then it's like the seas. You just treat the seas with respect, and your boat's not going to go swimming. Just don't go sailing when she's pissed off. She's a mistress. So we're on track to exactly how I predicted. So we'll just let this run its course. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Lesson learned. At least the markets are good. Nasdaq's up 2% on open, almost 3. Oh, life is good. If you can hear me, Darth Reverend, it's because I piss off the newbies. They want to get new. It's all good. Yeah, Motley Fool is great as long as you literally do the opposite of what they say. I learned that lesson when I first started investing. There's a lot of shills out there. They're not legally allowed to pump and dump, but they can just write a lot of articles suggesting, and it's just garbage, and it's made to collect the dumb money, if you will, or change the narrative. But any of us that bought in at 5, or the smart money right now, the dumb money's just slowly catching on. That AMC's pretty decent. Yeah, this might be too early. So just let it do its thing. The volume says good, but it's a little too early. for a breakout. Well, actually, I wouldn't say this is a breakout. This would be a bull run. I should keep my terminology proper for you guys. Volume's good. It's impressive, but I think this will be short-lived. And if I'm wrong, well, who cares? So now we're also back into the lower green. So this one should be an easy place to make some height. It's this and this is going to be the problem. So far so good. But yeah, so I think we're going to make an S pattern here, but like this is a lot of fighting right here. It's not good. So we might do down, down, then up. That's a possibility. But we're also overdue for a dip. So maybe something in here. Since we already kind of punched through here and we didn't want to go down. I don't really know. It's hard to tell. It's not that I don't know. It's just, it's very hard to guess because you can see people are dumping money in, right? And they're getting hyped. That's very hard to predict. Are they going to hype now? Are they going to hype here or here or here or here? So naturally the stock is wanting to decline at this point, and then it's going to ramp up. Like these guys should be doing that, see? Since they represent the wider market, this is what we should be doing right now. But we're doing, something a little more psychotic because people are dumping their money and trying to fight against the natural order of things. The S&P should also be doing the same thing, yeah. But these are showing not a big dip. They're showing a muted dip because people are dumping their money as well, which is a good sign. They're dumping their money, but of course, this course corrected. So, yeah, we're just fighting against gravity, if you will. But it's not to say we can't win. So that's making the classic kind of N shape, or I call it an S. So the next one should be here, and that would lead to a breakout, if that's possible. It's still way too early, but who am I to stop? Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, yeah. It's thinking about it. It has to get over that stick right here. Good, so that's decent. So we then want to get over this or equal to this, and then that gives us our launching pad. But I don't think we're going to form that shape. It's too early. How are we doing here? Yeah, we're following GME pretty good. We're almost exactly the same time as them. Yeah, except we crashed harder. But we also, these are measured in pennies and these are measured in dollars, so the scale's a little off. We don't go up as high and we don't go as far down as them. Yeah. So that's a good sign that it gapped up. but we're on what, 4 grand volume? Decent. It might be able to hold. So even if this is too early and really, stupid, if we can stay in this territory, this is easy territory. As long as we don't go down, this is good growth territory because there's no resistance and stuff that's going to block us on our way up. It also means when we go back down, there's nothing to catch us. But well, anyways, the point is this is going to be volatile until we get up to here, and then we'll have to fight for our right to party. So this is all done, it looks like, unless we get a huge dip, which I highly doubt. So that's excellent. If we have any dip, it's going to probably be in here now. And we'll see. Looks good. She's doing okay. And feel free to advertise this channel in chat once in a while just to get more people in here. Eventually, it'll help change the narrative and we'll see more stability in the stock as a result. Helps new people learn so they don't sell on peaks or panic when it goes red like this. Well, as I said earlier, I'm not buying until it either gets into that price or we get past 1030. I'm not convinced that this is the run. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but it's too risky. This could easily plummet back down to 930 in like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. It's too risky for me. Like, look at the volume on that sell. That's huge. You know, we're defying gravity here. And even the Dow is defying gravity. So, that's a lot of positive sentiment. But let's see, we should get something like that. Here. So after open, this is a climb. We get a dip. We need some type of dip, Although, holy crap, is it on a tear the last couple days? Oof. Damn. Yeah, so open, dip, open, dip, open, dip. And that dip ends around 11 or so in this case. So we're just a little too early for this kind of excitement, I think. And just get zoomed in here. I mean, more the merrier, sure. There's another classic S, which is a great sign. Oh shit, it looks like it's gonna go. It's making another S. So we could probably buy in here if you're a gambling type. And we'll see. Yeah, we're definitely too high, but if we keep going, we'll eventually solidify the bottom. Yeah. This is a pure gamble play here. If you broken even, I would hold on just for a bit. maybe depending on our velocity, sell when it hits the border of the blue and the green here, and then buy the dip. Because we're going to hit some chop and turbulence when we get into here. So it's going to go like wiggle, 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 wiggle. And there might be a period where we slow down into a dip because we're up 4% and everything's going green. But if this starts to turn red in the watch list, that's your heads up that we're basically starting to go south and we can't sustain this rocket ship. So anyways, yeah. So this I'm going to sell when it hits the border. Come here. Come here. So, and then I'll just make a quick buck on this guy right here. Yeah. But these borders are not absolute. It's possible that blue line should be a little lower, but we'll see. But again, I can't give financial advice, but I'll give you a heads up when I feel it. So we are getting dangerously large reds, but if we do dip, it's going to be small and temporary here. We've completed 2 S patterns. We shouldn't go too far down. If this green can't exceed this red in about 1 or 2 minutes, then that's probably a good time to sell, just because the risk factor starting to ramp up. If we can complete this red in this minute, then we're still very bullish, and there's no point in selling early. Yeah. I think I gotta adjust this chart. All right, so I just made 1.3%. Hooray! Nope, this thing's not stopping yet. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, just keep riding this baby. We're still good. Maybe even put a stop limit at 983, just in case it comes back down. And get yourself out on that one, and then you can get back in when it floats in to a lower number. But there you go, easy money. So yeah, so far so good. So now this is a support, a bit of support. So far so good. If it keeps up this, we're gonna probably get stuck in the weeds here as we enter this new territory. So let's take a look. So we're going to be fighting for getting over 1040. But this should be a lot more resistance in the green. After that, if we blow through this for some psychotic reason, then we're looking at end of day 11, 11:10. The volume is quite high, but not yet psycho levels. So we are defying gravity, but we have the energy. So far so good. We are getting into dangerous waters here, so it's not going to be as easy as this. This was clear sailing. So we should have come back down, but the lack of resistance and, the psychotic level of volume, we just kind of blew through it. We did our retractions, we solidified our bottoms, so we didn't quite fall. Here we're going to probably, fall to here. But if we do a big spike up really fast, this has a lot more support and resistance lines that I didn't draw. So this color should be a lot harder to get through. So we'll see more volume, possibly, I can't control volume, but the volume will move less is what we're going to see. But who knows? Wow, look at the chat go. Oh, and I should mention, I was just reviewing the analytics of these videos, and I mentioned a while ago that the way I set up the screen is perfect for streaming. And it turns out some people were doing that. They were using their Amazon Fire, Chromecast, and Roku TV somebody was using. So, yeah, this isn't good for an OLED because I'll destroy your OLED with this chart. But yeah, you can pop it up on the TV. You can put me on mute just to enjoy the chart. Yeah, which is actually why I started this layout, is so that I can put it up. It's sitting on a 4K monitor, it takes up half of it. So it's like a little mini TV. Because I always need to look at the damn clock. And this one here is a little too small. Oh, you can't see it. It's hidden by the chat. But right under here, there's a clock on the chart. So I put a big one in. And I use that one actually from the video feed. Yeah. Because time is everything. You have to keep your head in perspective based on time. So we got 5 minutes till 10. Yeah, we're getting there. So now we're treading water. So it looks like it's going to collapse. So this might be your point to sell. And then just wait till it's more clear that it's going up. Yeah. Just because we're losing momentum. So just let it retract. If it goes over that line, it's going to plummet to probably about here. Yeah. Crap. If it stays on the line, then the line should keep it afloat. But she's probably going to go to about here. So if we take this line as a whole, it's going to go to about 80% of this double green line, which is about here, which is what it's doing. Yeah, well, it's trying to go for 100%. So if it does push hard enough that it gets over, this should be a stupid green thing. This area here should be very hard for it to get through because you have 3 bottoms from these guys here. So then we would kind of bounce back if it gets to about 170. Yeah. Oh, there you go. We dodged one bullet. Yeah, 16 million is pretty decent volume for 20 minutes, 30 minutes almost. So 50% is right about here. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of this because it's fucking annoying. 50% would put us right about here. So it's going to probably try to go here, which this green's probably going to do, or it's going to continue to about here. And we'll see. If this green is good, then we'll wait for 2 more greens, and then that will tell us if we've stunted the retraction here. This one has to be about half its size, and the next one has to go over. You only get about, well, at least with AMC, we seem to move about in 3-minute intervals. So right here, we stopped, 1, 2, 3, drop. Here, 1, 2, 3, take off. 1, 2, off. 1, 2, off. Like we seem to have a 1, 2, 3 change. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, something like that. So I try to keep all my trades under 3 minutes. So if this one's just a couple cents higher, we should be okay. And then the third one will tell us. Okay, so we have 40 seconds to stay. 40 seconds to get back to that spot. 30 seconds. You have to wait for the market to tell you when the dip's ending. You could guess at any point and then get caught into what they refer to as a bull trap. Yeah. This should be a lot smaller than it is right now. And the next one will tell us if it's going to do a bull. And it's too low. It's not going to be able to do it. Volume is okay, but it's not strong enough. No, it's going to collapse on itself. Come on, you need a green that goes up 3 more cents. Let's do it. The sellers are, it's low volume down here. You can see, but there's definitely a little bit of a fight going on. I guess it's actually not too low volume. It's still 4, which is better than normal. These are just nice and big. Okay, so it's duking it out. It's trying to figure out. Let's see what the rest of them are doing. Up, down, thinking about it, and we're thinking about it. So this is our last chance. If this is red, then we're going down. It should not be red. This should be a good green. But will it hold? Volume is low. Everyone else is going green. It's hard to tell. I wouldn't want to see. It's tempting to buy in. I think we're going to surge, maybe to here, but it's still not looking clearly evident that we're going to go for a run. It just looks like we might have a little bit of a hurrah and then plummet into here again. Because this line's giving us some grief. Even though we're getting pushed up. Oh my God, NASDAQ and the Dow's looking great. You know what? I'll take the gamble. I'll buy in just because the NASDAQ and the Dow are going off the charts. It's a bit of a gamble, but yeah, that's a pretty decent sign. And that's pretty good too. Like, look at that line. Holy Christ. That's a nice sharp line. Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a gamble. I think that's why we're seeing so much indecision, is because this is good, but we should be doing a little bit bad just because we're in the dip time. So if you have dip dragging us down, everybody else is dragging us up, then yeah, we're going up. It's just, we just have to fight gravity, basically. Yeah. So as long as these guys stay green, you could buy anywhere on this red, I think. I don't think that red's going to be too big. Now, we got over these guys. We didn't make the tops of these guys, but everything is positive, positive, positive. So you got a little bit of red right now, so that's going to probably make this guy, but then he's going to quickly get erased. We'll see. And then let this red run its course and buy at the end of it. Yeah. Once this is done, we should slingshot back out pretty good. And I will double down wherever this finishes. Come on. Yeah, we shouldn't be in this. This is solidified. This should be the bottom down here. And let's try that. Yeah, that's why I was kind of hesitant, because I'm like, it's not clear signal that it's done. But everything's looking good. Yeah. I'll let this run its course. Still good, still great. Decent. They're getting a flat top here. That's interesting. Oh, big sell-off on AMC or GME. That's going to come and hit us in a second. Let's see if our volume reacts. No, no volume reaction. Nice. Good, good. So at this position, I start at the near bottom of this guy here. We need to get over this guy or we're going to roll. This should slingshot us out, but I want to see more positivity here. I'm going to close this double down position. Yeah, everybody's looking good. Just AMC needs to get over its dip. Come on. Quit being so negative and let's roll. That's low volume. That should get crushed. Unless there's a big sell-off on GME. Three-way red. It's an overreaction. Yeah. So we're probably going to go into a U shape. I would prefer a check mark, so this might be a small s. I'd prefer if we kind of fired off here. But I think, yeah, we're just dealing with the gravity of it being 10. So we should be out of this in about less than 30 minutes. Just taking its dear sweet time. Yeah, they're all still, holy crike. They're all still pretty damn positive. Still good. GME is kind of cresting or rolling. Rolling is kind of this part. Cresting is the whole thing, I guess, in my terminology. So you got a mountain, it failed to make new highs, collapsed on itself, recovered, failed to go back to where it was, so now it's rolling. So then it's going to try again, and hopefully it'll get a green, a second green that beats these. Then it'll have a third, fourth, fifth green that will eat these guys, and then it'll be off. So it'll be something like this kind of deal. And that should drag us up. If not, if it fails, it'd be wiggle, wiggle, then something like that. I doubt it will dip below its original. If it did dip below its original, it'd be kind of like that, a little bit of resistance, and then a plummet to previous levels. If this starts to happen, if we start to see 124 come across here, or sorry, 114 come across here, then we got to start panicking, because if they go, we go, regardless of how good our fundamentals are. We don't want to get dragged down. So, yeah, this is all buy territory for me. I don't know when this is going to stop, though. We're clearly being a little held by gravity here. I'll just extend my losing positions here because I'm pretty sure we're coming back. Actually, I don't have much doubt we're coming back. So we kind of made a crown here, straight up, up, and now we're kind of teetering. But we're still in good shape. This might be a little bit of retraction for how much we jumped up. Perhaps, there wasn't enough retraction here. But we did a couple of good retractions, so we shouldn't see any major drops because we did solidify on our way up. It wasn't just straight green. So this is all just overreaction, low volume, right? It's just garbage. So I just have to wait it out. We're still heading upwards. Take a nap. Second wave incoming. Get on the guns. I should remix a Band of Brothers video or something. Just firing off shares out of MG42s. Oh no, the Russians are coming. It's red everywhere. Just unloading. I'd have to think of something for like grenades or artillery. I guess those would be large volume. Just boom. Clearing out the reds. Yeah. So this should be the start of the comeback, but it's not a proper shape yet. It still can go either which way. Eventually this downward pressure is going to lift off as we get closer to 1030. The selling pressure will bugger off. We have very good buying pressure today, which is nice. Which is good. We're still looking pretty good for the rest of the day. So that Hayes Trades guy only has 1,000 shares. That's nothing. It's like $9,000 if you bought it right now. No, $9,630. I got 60K at 1140. Now I think it's averaged down to 1070. I'm just waiting to go green. If it hits 1,000, almost all of us are millionaires. Man, silly chat. Aw, you're on the benches. Oh, where, Jer? You can't win for losing. You got benched. Fidelity coach just came and said, "Son, you're benched for foul play." Oh my God. Who benched you? Which coach? Yeah, Fidelity. Okay, I remembered properly. So this is kind of poopy on the chart. We're kind of losing our momentum to go up, so this risks a second roll. There's still a lot of positive energy, which is good, but there's not enough volume. So we're kind of treading water right now, which is unfortunate. Probably this is a good buy position, just like the last two were decent as well. Just because we're low volume, so as soon as the volume kicks up, we're going up. So we might dip a little bit more, but we are holding our ground with no volume, so it's pretty good on the likelihood. Yeah, so people are starting to realize that right now. That's why we're seeing. Yeah, they just realized what I was saying. Yeah. Now we need enough volume to get out, and if we don't get enough, what's it called? Escape velocity. That's good. That should be enough. Perfect. Yeah, if we didn't have enough escape velocity, then we run the risk that the people that are buying right now will sell, and then they'll crash us back down. But no, we're good. Yeah, this is more than enough. Look at the volume. It's gone up, tripled. Yeah, we're finally taking off. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once the dip is over and people are not timing it, then we should be free of that negative pressure, and off we go. Don't get benched, Tatty. Coach is on a binder today. Yeah, so this is just no oversell. We didn't get enough velocity to go over the red on the left, so some people got cold feet, but we're still good. That was ultra low. No buyers. The sellers took over for a minute. So yeah, we're going to completely destroy it as long as we have a little bit of volume here. And a little bit more height. If we can get over that red on the left, we are golden, pony boy. Nope. Stay above this red at least. You low volume piece of crap. Come on. Good. Ugh. Gonna have to actually get up from the couch so I can see this. It's down to the wire here. Yeah. So we need to get over this guy here. That's what's giving us trouble. And we want to stay higher than this guy. So that's good. So we're right now right here. So now this green has to get over this guy. If he can do that and hold for another 50 seconds, then we're good. Then we're out of the dip. So basically there's our dip. Which is, started around near 10 and went to almost 10:30. Yeah, so That's good. Dips don't have to be huge, but they generally have to happen. It's very rare that you just go up and fly to the moon, um, at least on open. Yeah. After 10:30, sure, you can do whatever the hell you want. Right now, though, pretty piss volume. This is good volume, and yeah, and all this is piss volume. So that's a lot of sell. Let's see if we can break through that. Get back into the blue. So I think actually this blue line needs to go up just a tiny bit, right there. More in line with the tops of these guys. So we're getting pushed away because we're not getting enough escape velocity. As I said, the lines aren't that perfect. They have to be adjusted, but eventually the chart will tell you exactly where the lines are supposed to go. GME volume's generally always lower just because the stock price is 200 bucks or 230 bucks now. So you don't buy as much, right? Uh, right now it's 50-50. I would say we're going to be in the 990s eventually sometime today. Whether or not this is the good price right now, I don't know. Yeah, but we're definitely heading to 9.90 quite soon. Maybe in the next 30 minutes, 10 minutes. So it's up to you. There's a chance we could go down to 975 in the next 3 minutes or not. I don't know. Kind of, we could do a bounce up, or we could just go straight up, or we could go, I don't know. But we should be here sooner than later. Yep, no problem. I can't predict the future. I can just tell you what I'm thinking. That way I can't get sued. And two, I don't know. Nobody knows, right? Like the volume could quadruple and we could fly right off the chart. I don't know. You know, who knows? Certain things I know won't happen, such as we won't see a giant red that drags us down to $7. That's almost impossible. But you know, there's likelihoods. But you get it. You get it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Exactly. I'm glad to help. I'm just sitting here staring at a chart. Glad to have you with me. GameStop's up another 2%. NASDAQ's going up. Dow's going up. This red should disappear. And maybe we'll see our damn volume. Come on, volume. Make us proud. Oh, well, it looks like that maybe will go down to 71, 75. There it is. So I'd say this is probably your buy point now if because everything's going green. So somewhere in here. Yeah. I think this little depression was that you can see GME here just took a little bit of a dive. That's what's dragging us down. So actually, if you haven't bought yet, just wait. This is still gonna, we need this to, okay, maybe now. We need this to finish. Um, yeah. So my little drawing. So yeah. So it didn't. It tried to curve, didn't, and then look at that. Like nobody could predict that. Out of nowhere, 10K at 200. So that's what's that? That's a lot of fucking money, is what that is. $2 million. Let's see. 23584 times 100,000. So that was $23 million right here. Fuck me. Jesus. Oh, that is a lot of money. Like, just to move the stock, like, if an inch, what a waste of money. Christ. Yeah. I'm not good at math, but I can work a calculator. Oh, why does this say pre-market? Oh, my bad. There we go. Whoops, I had the wrong chart open. There we go. Yeah, so if you got your buy-in, yeah, you would have been somewhere in here. So again, as I was saying back here, we're going to hit 990 pretty shortly. We've gotten rid of all the paper hands, so it's pretty much guaranteed. The question now is, where are we going to stop after we hit 990? So then we got this black line to deal with. So we're going to have some problems at 10:15, and we're going to have some problems at 10:40. But we haven't quite got to 12 and 11 yet. So basically, in this time frame between 11, we want to try to stay in this territory right here. We want to get out of this lower area and get into here. And then in the next time frame going into 12, we want to try to exceed above this square. And if we can do both of those, then we might spike into the 1024s and off we go. And any jumps we might get, we'll just shift these two blocks up. But that's our game plan. We want to try to let's do a line here. I highly doubt we'll keep this line, but where's 12 o'clock? Right here. So let's do the lowest possible line that connects both of them. Let's say that. So, and then the best possible line would be the current line we're doing, which is here. It's this kind of velocity. There. Okay. So chances are we'll be between these two lines, but we want to be over this top line, which actually I can make a little more aggressive. Yeah, like that. And this one I can shift. This one is just if we take the middles of these guys, this is kind of the trajectory we're taking now. All right, so that's where we should be. So let's see. And those lines will also let us know if we're starting to break the patterns, and then we know to pay attention and reassess. Yeah. It looks like in the chat people are still timing, trying to time the dip, which might be why we have such low volume. Eventually they're going to do fear of missing out. Let's see. I'll just have to let this run its course. So we're getting an M shape. So we want to stay above 972, 971, which is where we are right now. Not enough to scare us, but still annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and that's like your end of day sell off. So the morning dip is over with, usually by 11. But if you defy it, if there's no dip in the morning, then it can come at any time. And basically it ends up being a retraction at that point from pent up uh, verticality. I don't have a word for it. For too much growth and not enough paying for it. I guess we had the other day, we had that crash at the end of the day, but that's also like panic selling. But because we didn't have a dip, it's like a really, 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 really long delayed retraction. So as soon as the panic selling started, the retraction came in and just amplified it because it's just problem after problem piling up on each other. Which is why I always get leery when it goes too high up because you're going to have to pay for it. It's sometime you're going to pay for it. We just don't know when. Yeah. So that's looking positive. Okay. I don't know. Like I'm still thinking it's nothing but up. You'll have to take that risk. I still have my two positions open. The signs don't say we're going down yet. But if you're going to buy and you can't sell in the same day, then I don't know. I don't like the idea of holding on without no ability to sell. Because I don't know what tomorrow's going to be like, right? But I'm thinking pretty positive. Like, given a week from now, we're going to be over 10 at this rate. Even if we do tank down to like 8 or something, you can see how fast we can climb out, right? I highly doubt we're going to tank, though. Everything's too positive. But then again, I don't know how the earnings are going to hit us tomorrow. So, yeah. But I'm confident enough to bet my money right now, yeah. But I also have the ability to sell, so. Yeah. They should be priced in. So we're seeing positive growth. So it looks like it should be a good earnings call. But if we get too ahead of ourselves here and the earnings turn out to be medium bad, then we're coming right back down to earth, right? Yeah. So we'll see. It's just a matter of waiting and seeing. So right now we're below our little channels. Hopefully the green gets us back into the lower channel. But we're on track for the first box, which is good. Volume still meh.
Yeah. No, when earnings are positive, like they're usually factored in like 2 weeks in advance. And then on earnings day, unless there's a big surprise, the price doesn't really move that much. But there's some times where they're like, oh, this company only made like $100. And then they come out and they're like, surprise, it's actually 500. Then the share price just goes like vertical and it doesn't stop for like 2 or so days because it has to go up to the price. Um, or well, it doesn't have to, but you'd be an idiot not to. It has to go to the price that the earnings say it's at because that's the real price of the company. So then all the people just dump their money to bridge the gap. And so if they're off by a factor of 5, then we buckle up for safety. But I think it's a little too optimistic that that's going to happen to us. But I'm hopeful. But this still is supposed to be the bad earnings call. The next one, mm, mm, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a very good one. They'll be able to come back and be like, oh, the world's perfect and sunshine and rainbows and we're rich and we have very little debt. It'll just, oh, it'll be so good. Yeah. But the good thing about the bad earnings is that everybody knows the pandemic is bad. So the damage is kind of done. So now you can kind of come out and be like, oh, we're almost bankrupt and our company's on fire and no one cares. Whereas pre-pandemic, you come out and say that, everybody would jump ship, right? So it's you're almost getting a little bit of a lucky break. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, we can only just weigh it out, right? None of us know. And if we did know, it'd be insider trading as much as it would be awesome. Yeah. And that's exactly it where Jer. It's it's the institutionals will get in when they see that there's a deal, right? So once the financials confirm there's a deal, then there's nothing stopping them from piling in. As is, they're already piling in. They're just not going, full tilt. But AMC is, definitely a recovery stock. It just needs to kind of shed some of its debt and do a little bit better in its money management. They are wasteful, definitely wasteful with their money. And then they'll see a lot more institutional investors. Um, which is probably why like Cinemark and them are doing better, just because they closed their theaters, saved their money, and they make more money pound for pound than we do as AMC. AMC makes more money, but they don't keep more money. Whereas the other people make less money, but they keep more of it. So they're obviously doing um, they're being more fiscally responsible. Whether or not they're better for the consumer, I don't know, but they're better for the shareholders, and that's all institutionals will care about. All right, so looks like a good buy point as well. So we could triple down at this point. Now we just need to get over that peak on the left and we're back up to the races. Yes, but institutionals won't sell off if it's has the potential to go higher. So if we go up too fast and we start to slow down, that's when you'll see the sell off of institutionals. But if we go up quickly but not ridiculously, they'll stay in because there's still room to grow. Yeah. Yeah. Most institutionals don't day trade within the same day. So they're buying like once a month. So they're reassessing weekly or monthly or quarterly. So the little bumps in the road don't bother them. The earnings bother them. Yeah. We're pretty much as close to the market as you want to get, and not very many people play this close. But we don't seem to have better things to do with our life, so yeah, still looking good. So while we're waiting for this to just run its course, so that's good. Once we get up here, then we'll start to reanalyze. That's excellent. GME's pumping the dollars. Dow's pumping the dollars. The NASDAQ is pretty much good and golden. All right. God, GME. So silly. Oh, I'm glad they defied gravity. That's good on them. Just so much money. Like, GME's probably made like almost $1 billion here, probably. Like what's their market cap? It's 16 billion. Oh God, there's no way in hell GME's worth 16 billion dollars. Fuck, that's ridiculous. We're now at 3.7 billion. Yeah, and when this, we'll have to revisit this when our share price is like 30 bucks. They'll be laughing. They'll be up a multi-billion. Depends on how we get to 30, but if we get to 30 naturally, then I think that would mean that the company is then going to be worth $9 billion, because if the share price represents the market cap and we're jacking up the price, we're jacking up the market cap, if I remember that correctly. Okay. So we're just probably going into a pendant shape. So this is probably going to go like this. And then we'll go blah, 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 bop. Something like that. Get us back into the proper channels here. And then once we're a little bit more along, I'll redraw these lines because they're obviously not 100% correct. But they just gave us a good estimate about 30 minutes ago. No, we're not independent. Definitely not. We're getting more and more separate for sure. But when they go down, we go down. Like they had a dip and then we had a dip. The charts just don't look exactly the same because of the difference in dollars. They get a huge uprise. We get a bit of a uprise. It's just, yeah. But we're not one for sure. Yeah. Now, I'll take a moment to advertise the stream. We're going to need some apes to help push us push us up, get this rocket going. We're starting to stall. People are trying to guess the ceilings. Whatever works. The chat's comical. Ooh, making bacon pancakes. Shakespeare bot, pretty good. I like that one. We art flirting with 10. I bethink we close above hither the present day. Not bad. I'm gonna give it a. It gets a thumbs up. Oh, you both spammed at the same time. Well done. uh, yeah, so we get some more diamond hands in here. We'll be rock soliding this this stock. So yeah, we're just gonna ride out this correction here. This is probably a retraction for the green on the left, which means this is probably as low as it's gonna go. And then we'll be smooth sailing vertical. I really like this Shakespeare bot. It's actually not bad. Hark, my profits are coming. People are closing their position. We are going up. It'd be pretty dumb to keep a short position at this point. Right. So let's see the rest of them here. GME, down, Dow. Thinking about it, NASDAQ, meh. So we're probably going to be a bit red. All right. So then I'm going to close my position here. And I'll close this position here as well. So that was 1.6%. So we'll let this figure itself out. Oh, I lied. That's too high. There. Better. So I made 1.3% and the same thing over here times 2. Good enough. All right. Get those out of the way. So we're just going to have to ride this out. Yeah, that's definitely going to pull us down. Volume is still quite low. All right. Just a waiting game. Just thinking about it. So it's trying to get over this guy here. So we've matched his height, but because we're falling short, there's a risk of further downwards. So we're not out of the weeds yet. And most likely this here, now that I look at it, is probably because we went over this line. So essentially, we didn't have enough speed, and we basically got pulled back into the line. And then you can see by these guys, we're pushing hard to kind of get back up, and it just wasn't enough, so we collapsed. So we'll see the same thing here. We'll get rocket energy, we'll hit this asteroid belt, and then it'll just kind of, but at least this time, if we come up and get close, we're not on top of it, we're below it. So as long as we don't do this, we do this, then we can fight our way through and we'll have a more stable platform. But we'll see. And this one likely is going to be green, although it just turned red. When they're the same height, it's kind of 50-50, but we did reach this guy's height equal, so we should have seen a green here. So if this guy eats this guy really quickly, then we know that this was just an overreaction. If he turns red, then it's because this guy couldn't beat this guy, we're now rolling. But I'm expecting positivity if we could get any volume to support that. And so far, no dice. Oh, chat. Hilarious. Yeah, we should be good before power hour. But people do like to time power hour to dump money. The best part of the day is 10:30 to 12. Once you're out of the dip and before it's almost over, it's when you're going to get your strongest volume, your most motion. Power hour is kind of like a river card. It's a turnaround point or a continuation, but there's a chance of change. So we didn't beat the red. How much volume is this? 4, 2. It's pretty good volume, so I'm guessing somebody else is, yeah. I was like, yeah, that's what's fucking us right there. Yeah. We're pretty much 1-for-1 there. So see, we tried to push out, and then all of this negativity just shot us in the balls. So that's why I closed my positions, just because GME was going. I got lucky that it stopped, but this guy, it has to pay for this. It didn't pay for it, or at least not enough. Yeah, it paid this way, but yeah. Now whoever dumped this millions of dollars, right, the $20 million or whatever, or 2 million, they need to get their money back before it goes all the way to zero. So they're going to sell and it's going to go whamp. And we're still holding. Yeah, maybe GME's going to, so that went about 60%, maybe 80. And so this went almost 100. Now it's going to push back. It has to get up to about here. If it doesn't, then it has a risk of rolling. Oh, damn it, GME. I love you and I hate you at the same time. We were doing so good until you fucking screwed us. So that really puts a damper in things. So then we can shift all of this basically over. So we're basically going to have to take about an hour or something like that to get us back up here. Yeah. So we can shift this over, let's say 30 minutes. No, just remove drawing. Oh, whoops. Control Z. There we go. What? Delete. Yeah, well, whatever. So we'll redraw this line while we wait. Okay, so if we take the tops and we just pretend this is a pendant, which it most likely is not. It's really too early to tell. Okay, and then we'll take the tops here. Oh, that one's pretty good. See, top, 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 and this guy, this is a line. So this is probably our tops. So let's see. This might give us some resistance. Might be a psychological line. That's 974, 75. Makes sense. And then that's the bottoms, that's the tops. And then what else can we do? Oh, a trend line at the middle. So here, middle point, and we just go through the middle of all of this kind of by weight. So this one really lifts us up a little. This one lifts us up a lot, but brings us down. So somewhere around here. So we could actually lower this. And then this guy here looks like it's going to be delayed now. Come here. So now we're going to be a little bit further over. So it might be afternoon at this rate. Yeah. Looks like if we follow this line, but I'm expecting, like if we take this guy and this guy and this guy, you know, there's the trend line on the positive. So this guy's one way, this is another way, but these are way too steep. This is kind of the midpoint. This is the bottom, that's a bottom. Yeah. Actually, let's do a midpoint on these guys. So if I take the positives and I do a midpoint there. So we should be following one of these lines. Which one? I don't know. We'll see. We'll let this play out. So that should give us some resistance. If these lines are real, we'll see. So that should come back down a bit. Volume is, ooh, the volume's good. We might be able to stay up. Oh, let's see. Well, the lines, exactly. The lines are basically all possibilities. I don't know which one, so we'll find out. But it's good to have the lines there, so at least one of them is going to play out. And the sooner we know, the better, because then we can see into the future. So that's really the benefit of the lines. So if we see a lot of resistance here, we we could be playing in a pendant. If we see a lot of following of the midline or this line, then we know we're in an upwards trajectory or a muted upwards trajectory. So that's why we're trying to, these three lines right here are basically our fan. So this is extremely good, this is moderately good, and this is if we just keep sucking and going sideways, essentially. And then these two that make the triangle are helping us visualize a possible pendant. So that's our lines. Volume is 67,000, but by our charts, 7,000. We're about 10, a factor of 10 lower. So 6, 7, 2, 7, and that's an 8. So it's medium high. We're at 36.56 and we're at 11 o'clock. So we should have a little bit higher volume than this, but it's not horrible. So we are getting resistance on this 975 area. And we got a lot of converging of lines here, so this is going to be potentially choppy. Yeah, and I didn't see any chop in here. But then this dragged us down. So really what happened here has nothing to do with how it happens here. But now what happens here takes into consideration the past. But at the time this was happening, there was nothing really supporting it. The channels would have been this way in here. And then we got bummed by GME. And so now GME is not pulling us down anymore. They're going green. They're green. And they're sort of. So now we just have to get past this and this. A lot of resistance here. 1,000, 4,000, 6. Yeah, a little bit of resistance. A little to a lot, somewhere in there. It's really hard to tell since we're getting high volume today, but it seems that it's kind of burned off. So for the volume we're getting, this is a decent resistance. For our overall volume, we could do a lot better. These are still quite low. 3. I'm going to drag that back down. That's clearly a ceiling of some sort. This is going to give it some trouble. You're going to need a lot more volume if you're going to make it there. Little greenie, you tried. It's going to need a lot more volume. It's those little bars.
So this is indicative of robots. If the volume was a little bit higher, then it would definitely be robots. So it's kind of like they don't know where we should be, and we've kind of gone flat. Still not a long period of time, but the volume's too low, I think. What are we at? 2K? 5K? It's possible. So it's like the robots are thinking. I don't know why they're thinking now. Maybe they don't know. They're trying to figure out what they're supposed to be doing. So right now, we're forming up this shape here. So we're just going to wait. And we should have a sudden breakout once this indecision clears, be it robotic or human. There should be a pent-up breakout. Oh, the humans are always thinking. The robots, though, just have the money. But the volume will like quadruple once we have a proper direction. Yeah, the shares aren't moving fast enough and the volume's not high enough for it to be robots. Perhaps the robots are selling if it goes over whatever this is, 982. I don't know if the robots are buying. If they're buying, it's at anything below 978 maybe, bringing us up to 979, which is like a 1 cent trade here. Is there some type of news we're missing? Like interviews about to happen or an announcement? Usually that's when the robots freeze. There's going to be some type of deciding something's about to happen. Oh, when does the House sign the stimulus bill thing? Is that today? Or do they vote on it today or something? And in fact, are we seeing the freezing a little bit? Not on the NASDAQ, but the Dow's gone flat. Yeah, there's something we're missing. What's going on today? There's a reason why we've gone S&P. It's still moving. How would be affecting the Dow? I don't know. Dow is mostly manufacturing. Don't know. Well, we'll just have to ride it out then, since I don't know. Yeah, there's your breakout. No, maybe not. No, it's still going. So this is a breakdown, but the buyers came and stopped it. But yeah, you see how the volume just kind of quadrupled all of a sudden? It should go up a little bit higher. So the Dow should be finally free. So it got free last minute. Let's see if it starts moving now. Yeah, okay. So it was thinking about something, but it broke out positively. So we should turn around. Yeah, good, good, and good. Yeah, we should be booming here. I don't know what the hell that was. Something was going on. In here, I don't delete anything. Uh, Facebook may have froze your comment for review. I can quickly check. Or by Facebook, I mean YouTube. Let's see here. So we're just letting this run its course here. Comments held for review. Comments here are reviewed. No, there's no problem in YouTube. If it's inside Reddit, I'm not a moderator there, so they can delete stuff at whim. All right, so we might be able to take on a new buy point soon. So then that might have been it. There might have been some news. So like, so say I'm a financial guy that has billions of dollars, right? I get a phone call from my friend saying, "Hey, look, they might vote on it as early as 2 p.m." But while he's talking to me, I just freeze all my robots, basically. Or I start to slow down. My friends notice I'm slowing down, so they slow down, and then the whole market starts to slow down, right? That sort of thing happens. But yeah, this is never a good sign. Something's always up if you see flat tops or flat bottoms. Something's always up. But the chances of you ever figuring out what's up is low. You usually find out a day or two later because we don't have access to the same news as everyone else and all that sort of stuff. Uh, so we're still in the middle of our pendant. And we're currently following the low line. Hopefully we can get above the midline. It's taking its dear sweet time today. I wanted to make bank before lunch.
volume's picking up. Huge numbers in the bid ask here. This on the side. I'm going to put a buy order on this. Yeah, I think we're just completing it. I'm going to take a gamble. And probably, if we're in the pendant, then I'll sell around here. If we're not in the pendant, and that's good. That's actually a perfect bet. If I'm wrong, if I'm right, yeah, let's see it run its course. And if I'm extra wrong, it'll fly right off the top, and I don't care. People are trying to get people to pump up the price so their options are in the money. It's like a gambler asking another gambler to jack up the jackpot so he can get rich. Yeah, that comment went through, no problem. All right, we're gonna see when we hit that line. What is up? Still looking positive. Nice. Oof, that's good. We're getting the volume now. Okay, we went over the line, so we're now back in the blue. So that should push back a little. Yeah. For all you people that are new, this is why you follow the feed. It's when it starts to pick up and we get some action, then we can start following it really well. The lull periods, you just have to sit through them with us. Yeah, we had 70 people in here. We're now at 56. We float around 60, but people are impatient. You got to be patient with the stock market, but then it's going to pay off. So as soon as this completes, I'll be up another 82%, I think that says from here. So I'm going to make that 72%. I'm going to get out when it hits the top of the pendant, just for safety's sake. It's all good, and thanks. Yeah, just building awareness, helping people that, want this kind of help. Excellent. So I made my money right there. Done. So that's another 72% in the bank. All right. So it looks like the pendant is not a thing. Let's take a look at the volume. Let's get rid of that. And get rid of this. All right, if this retracts, so it just did, the pendant might be a thing. We'll see. Which is why I sold, because I didn't know if the pendant is real or not, but it's looking pretty real. Yeah. This should be a medium red. And then the next one would be a green. Or if this is a small red, we'll get 2 small reds. But we failed twice to get over the pendant, so we really should be coming back down. Oh, they're fighting. Nice. So the technicals say we should be down, but the Reddit money's saying screw you. If the technicals are going to win if we don't get enough clearance. So we have to get up to somewhere around 9. I don't know. 948. Wait, that's not 48. That's 86, right? Yeah, 986. So we need about 2 more cents, 3 more cents. We need to get into here, get away from this line. Then we'll be ready to rock again. We'll get out of this chop, and then it's clear skies until we get in closer to 10. Yeah. We might be able to do it. And see, this is going to get, so now it's going to bounce between here and here. As we get closer to this point, then we're going to have an easier time to get out. But right now we're just kind of, we're playing on the lips here. All right. Yeah, that's not much volume. So we're coming back. All of these pre-launches. You'd have to do the division. I don't know what your average is. And then you just have to cover commission. So you take 8,500 divided by 780, that'll give you your price per share. And then you would have to be over that number to sell. But you're going to get nailed probably with the day trading rule, which means you need about $25,000 in your account to buy and sell in the same day. Over the course of, I think you get 3 trades in the course of 5 days. And then you get dinged. still batting against the lines, but this time we're over the pendant, so that's good. Also, $800 on 8,000 is 10%, I think. No, 80 bucks. So you're down a fourth? Oh, Jesus, I'm really bad at math. Well, that was a nice burst of volume. So this red may or may not be a thing, since we got a little bit of a kick out. So we should be, looks like we're heading back to this line. So that was our pendant breakout. Damn it. Yep, we're going for a run. So that was indeed a pendant. And it looks like we're going back to the original trajectory. Yeah, good. Yep. Okay, and good. Yep. Perfect. So we'll just move that box over. There we go. So there you go. We just had to pay for about almost exactly an hour. Almost an hour. Good stuff. Okay, so now we actually might be able to bring this back. So we're clear sailing. We shouldn't worry too much about drops until we get... where are we headed next? Yeah, until we hit... well, we're there now, actually. We just got into it. We're at 992. So now we get a little bit of this. And then that clears up at 1039. So, yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. So the most of the pain is going to happen around this black line. Actually, let's lower it and let's make it a little bit more. So we'll use that as a ballpark and we'll see. Okay. Well, I'm glad we blew through all that. That saved us all the fighting today. We just jumped over it. Works for me. All right. Yeah, so we're on track again. So perfect. I'm going to make a coffee because look at that volume. So we're just going to basically have to just ride this in a positive manner. And off we go. Which means I should probably open a buy account here. And I'll sell when we get to this line because of volatility, blah, blah, blah. All right, and I'll be back after I get a coffee.
so we're still running its course. So still good. No, I wasn't talking. I went to get a coffee. You missed that, I guess. Yeah. It's the only problem with streaming for 7 hours nonstop. You know, biological functions kick in. Yeah. Yeah. This time when we get to 10, we're gonna hold. Um, this is much more organic. So right now we're just getting a lot of resistance at 10, and that's just psychological. So, but we're gonna get into the chop up here. But it's nice to see we got back on our line, right? So for the person earlier that was all like, why the hell is there so many lines on the chart? Well, those two lines paid out, and now this line's paying out. So that's why. We don't know the future, but the chart will tell us eventually. And when it does, we will be ready. If you sell right now, you'll be out $800. Then when you rebuy in, your average will be wherever you bought, but you will be lost 800 bucks. If you sell half your shares and buy now, you will lose 400 bucks. So there's really no point doing it. We'll get to 11 probably in a week from now. Maybe even tomorrow. So, holy crap, look at the chat go. It's not even updating fast enough. You guys are missing a whole bunch. It's not even updating fast enough in the feed here. It's just freezing. Holy crap. Psychotic chat. Yeah. So, this is AMC subreddit. So AMC stock, and this is their daily discussion, is what you see at the bottom of your screen. Normally, my little window can keep up, but they're going nuts because it's 10. But majority of you guys are from there, so you're well aware. Oh, beautiful. And the volume? Looks like we're doing good. Yeah, 10 is not that important. 10:06, 10:10, a little bit more important. We need to get above this line. 10 is just psychological. Now we're overdue for a retraction. And this is all us. GME's not moving. Dow's not moving. So we're due for a big crash in the pants. Okay, I'm going to close my position. So I'm out. Oh, not a second too soon. Nice. Yeah. So we're over the black line. We're going too fast. We need at least one red somewhere around here. Yeah, so that got me another 2%. So I'm up 3%. You can stay in and try to time it to the last minute, but it's getting too rich for my blood. This was a clear buy. Now it's starting to scare me. But damn, let it go. I do not care. Let it run. Yeah, this is great. AMC won't stop, can't stop. Jeez, it's nice. Wonder where all this money's coming from. Like as I said, once we're in this blue, it's going to be pretty much, clean sail until the black. So maybe other people realized that and they just dumped in. Once we got free of this triangle, we got enough height, and we got back on the trend line. So I expect a little bit of red in here, and then I'll buy back in. But once we get here, once we get 1040 and higher, it's clouds. Like this has no resistance. So, oh man, we're gonna be printing money today, and we're not even at 1 o'clock yet. Ah, so good. Okay, so let's see. How much time is that? If we go here to, so in 2 hours we could go up 5%. Okay, if I can't zoom out that far. I want to know how much here to up there is. It won't let me zoom out 5 days. Zoom, 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 zoom. Okay, so that's 5%. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Give me the 1 month. Zoom, zoom, auto. Okay, there we go. Got to figure out which one it is. So we're here where this AMC line is, the black line. So we got to clear about another 2%, 3% to get us out. Then once we clear another 2%, which is going to be the harder 2%, then we have a jump up of 6.3%. Very nice. So since I'm really bad at math, I will just quickly add those together. 3 plus 6. So we're looking at another 9%, which brings us to 18% for the day, which makes us close to 20, which might trigger panic buying. Oh, this might be a very good day. Let's see if this can keep going up. The cards are in our favor. We just have to get out of this. We got to get another 2% as quickly as possible. That's a beautiful S shape. Whoops. Okay. As much as it's risky, I'm going to buy back in. Is this it? Fib. Where's my buy-in? This guy? No. This guy. Long position. Okay. So I'll just wait for a little bit of red. So that's the retracement that I was expecting. So I could have bought in down here, but I wasn't paying attention. Actually, let's say I was paying attention. I'll give myself a fair shake. So I bought in, let's say, at the bottom of this guy. That way it doesn't look bad. Give myself an extra 2%. So basically I lost maybe 0.1% here, or I could have gained some money here. But the idea is to avoid the falls, buy back in when it's safe. If you lose a little bit of the run, who gives a shit? You've missed all of the loss, which is infinitely better. It's all about preserving money. That's what the stock market's about. It's not about winning, it's about not losing. Yeah, 400 sell limits, crazy. But if you're going to try to time it, having a really high sell limit is not a bad idea, because if it spikes, then you're out before it crashes. But that's momentum trading. You got to, it's what I'm doing right now, is momentum trading. You have to weigh out the speed, look at the volume. You're looking to predict where it's going to be in the next minutes, hours, days, not months. I guess you could do momentum trading over the monthly, but I mean, yeah, I guess you could. You just different type of skills to read a chart like that. But if we know the stock's going to be, let's say, $30 by December, let's just take a shot in the dark. then setting a limit before 30 is kind of dumb. But setting a limit, maybe if the fall is going to be $20, setting a limit for 22 or $25 before the spring is good. So if there's a sudden spike and you're not paying attention, it kicks you out. You know that the price is going to deflate back down to something reasonable, and then you can buy in sub $20 and then ride it out till um, the spring, or sorry, the fall. We're in the spring. So that's kind of a way to play your limits. And that's what I was doing with the money that's currently stuck in the market. I was gaming the top, but then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to ride it out. I think we had enough time in the fives. You know, it's our time in the sun. And I was fucking wrong. But now we've built up organically. So now 10 is safe. I wouldn't say it's good. We're just getting there, but you know, we're getting into the high numbers now. We don't have to worry about going back to 5. You know, 8's probably the lowest. 9 is reasonable, but we'll see where we end today. We're still going strong. We haven't stopped yet. Is Jamie giving us any action? Not at all. This is all us. Yeah, GME is going up, but shittily. We are just rocketing. Excellent. Dow's not helping and Nasdaq's not helping. And we're still going up. I love it. So as soon as those go green, then we'll go up even faster. So that's the whole gas pedal analogy I keep saying. So right now we have our foot on the green gas. So no matter how much you're holding the brakes, it don't matter because we're just flooring it with money. And as soon as those people have with their feet on the brakes F off, then we just we jump and you get something like this. And this is why volume's really important, because you have to have enough people to sustain that forward motion. So excellent, excellent. And that might have been also too the indecision here we're seeing. So the robots knew something was going to happen. They're thinking, and then it was just okay. Because usually whenever there's a flat top like this, there's always a sudden major change, right? It's like they have to process it. And I see this every time. So, yeah. Anyways, something to keep in mind. So, and it just happened to, you know, line up with the other technical, which was the pendant. And then boom. That's a beautiful pendant breakout. And we're getting pretty high now. So let's hope we get some short squeezes in. And we're inside my drawing. Look at that. Oh, so good. It's like I know what I'm doing. Okay, we're hitting the grays. Oh, now it's going to be easy. So this was supposed to be a little bit more resistance. So as soon as we hit the grays, it's just going to go wee. Oh, making bank here. Oh, fuck. I'm going to be rich today. I'm already up probably 7 grand. Fuck. Well, let's adjust this. I ain't selling yet. Yoink. Oh, she's going to go vertical. Come on, crossover. There she goes. Now it should pick up in volume and speed. Yep. Holy fuck. Here she goes. Well, now there's no resistance. There's nothing holding us back until 11:10. So if you got skin in the game, get ready to sell. I think it's still a little too early, but definitely if we start to hit the 11 territory, that's too rich for my blood. Selling off now is just going to hurt the rocket. We're still got legs. So it's just profit taking. That's fine. I was kind of thinking about it when it hit the line. That's why I set my previous sell order on the line. I expected a little bit of resistance when we crossed over, but I'm still quite positive on this, even if people are profit taking, paper handing, whatever. But no, we're not done yet. Not done yet. Yeah, I can't tell you when to buy and sell legally. But if you're in right now, I'll let you know when I'm closing my position, um, which is going to be probably closer to 11:50, or whatever the hell it is up there. I don't have a good memory. 11:08 is where I'm going to close this position, unless it starts to show signs of weakening. But right now, this is good. This is just simple retraction. We're just getting hyped up, getting refueled. Exactly. And if you don't have the money to buy while it's lower, then you sell at peak. You have to wait for it to go down to buy more. But if you're going to hold till December, then just hold till it's 30. Like it, you gotta you gotta weigh it out. Whatever works for you. Yeah. Oh, coffee is the best thing ever. There's a, a rocket party. I thought those were lemons for a second. Go nuts, James. We're just waiting for this to run its course. Waiting for the rocket to refuel. Right now, I don't. My health, I have what the hell is it? Uh, Easiest way to describe it is like an autoimmune in the digestive tract. And so if I eat food or do too much exercise or whatever, it basically releases stress hormones, which causes like panic attacks, vision loss, muscle pain. And it's taken forever to figure it out. So I just took some time off work um, because I couldn't eat anymore and I couldn't figure out what was going on. So my body's basically fighting food. So I'm like, this fucking sucks. So right now I'm off work. So I'm just doing this on the side. I make way more money on the stock market than I ever do doing a day job. Day job's like $100, $120 a day. Stock market, I just made what 9K yesterday. I'm already making 7K now. So that's 70 days worth of work. You know, it's laughable. So, oh yeah. Well, once we figure out how to fix it, that's the solution. Currently, the medication to fix it is like anti-epilepsy, but it slows down the brain as well. So I get stupid and I'm forgetful. So I feel good, but then I forget who I am. So it's like, which actually might be a good thing too. But you know, uh, I like being sharp, you know, on the razor edge. But yeah, yeah, everything has its pros and cons. Yeah, yeah. Well, it was actually pretty cool. So we're just waiting for this to run its course while we're having this conversation. So I took a medication that got rid of my short-term memory. So I was doing something on a laptop, and I'm just like la la la, you know, doing whatever, and then I'm like, wow, this surface is amazing. You know, I love it. and because I didn't realize it was mine. So I'm looking around and everything around me is new. And I'm like, this is awesome. Oh my God, this is awesome. And I don't realize it's all mine. And so I'm looking around at all the things I like, but it's like I just saw them for the first time. And then slowly my subconscious kicks in and goes, no, no, you know these things. They've been here a while. And I look at my sister and I'm like, oh, oh, I know you. And then all of a sudden, boom, 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 it all comes back. But for that short period, it was it was really cool. You don't realize how much you like things until they're gone, right? But you still like them. You like them every day. It's just not there because the short-term memory doesn't care anymore. Anyways, that was a really interesting moment of psychology. Yeah, yeah. Well, I got to, like my Surface 4. I love it, and it was interesting to just get that Christmas feeling again. It was really cool. Yeah, yeah. But I did feel amazing though. It definitely solved some of my problems. But unfortunately, forgetting who you are while driving a motor vehicle, probably not the best thing. Just no, 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 no. Where am I? Shit, 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 shit. Oh, I'm on a margin account for sure. Um, Margin is best in life. So we're probably going to get a little bit of selling pressure right now just because it's noon. But I think we're still a little too early to stop this train. Yeah, definitely too early. This is just people sucking. This should go away shortly. uh, Good stuff. I like how the concurrent viewers of this chat goes up and down with this share price. So when we're at the top, we were at 76. Now that we've gone down a little, we're at 70. As soon as it goes back up, we'll get a few more people. Uh, like, oh, we just got another person. It's just nobody wants to look at it. Yeah, the roadblocks is going to be interesting. I read some, what is it, due diligence or deep dives, and there's a lot of negativity. Um, like they lost 36% of their cash flow to exchange rate, and it's like, so that's an easy 30% growth that their company can do as soon as they fix that. But why the hell are they taking that punishment? They should be charging that to the consumer. They pass that along to the consumer. That's really friggin' stupid. So yeah, I don't know. It depends on what it's priced at when it comes out. If it's undervalued, then I'm definitely going to get some dollars in there. Oh yeah, my health will align with this rocket ship. Because if food makes stress hormones kick in, then if I live a stress-free life, I can eat more food. I don't get stressed by anything, which is why I'm good at the stock market. I don't panic ever, unless I eat a lot of food, and then it's hormonal. I've turned into a woman during her time of the month, just raging hormones. Ugh. This is taking quite a while. I think we're still good though, even though we're starting to slow down. Yeah. It's hard to tell. Yeah, we're starting to lose momentum. We have to start gaining more ground. And if we don't, then we're going to roll. I'd like to see us get up to about 1040. and then we can bounce again, and then just nicely organically go over 1040, and then we can print some friggin' dollars. This rocket ship's getting ready to launch. Well, feel free to, I think you have me on Facebook, right? So just add me, and when I go to New York City, I can be like, hey, see those chairs? I helped with those chairs. Yeah, I don't mind helping. If it was legal for me to do it, I would do the trading for people. Trade. It's not hard, but it's not legal for me to trade other people's money. So all I can do is show you the way, and you guys can click the buttons. Give me a plaque, a memorial chair. We bought these chairs with AMC dollars. Rocket ship emoji. JKOttawa Poon Slayer 96. Rocket ship emoji. Ah, those were the days. Fuck. uh, I love that. Or XXX Poon Slayer 69 XXX, and it's a 12-year-old kid. Yeah, it's taking forever. So if you were risk averse, then you should close your long position here, just because there's a chance of rolling, and then reopen it at 1040 if you don't want to ride it out. Yes. If I want to take cash donations, I can take those anytime. Um, if I want to get paid by YouTube, it has to be 1,000 subs and something like 100K watch hours or whatever. But we easily have. You guys are here for like 7 hours, so we clock a lot of watch hours every day, so that's not a problem. It's more the subs because I don't advertise and I don't really care. Um, I hate hype, so the people I get, I want them to be good people. I don't want to build on marketing hype and being psycho or twerking. I couldn't twerk every day. I mean, that's just hard. I could get some Gorilla Glue though. I don't really care about my hair. Yeah, there's the roll. Oh, I'm under Justin Kelly, and it's Ottawa, and it's the same photo as YouTube. As for donations, it's I do work with the city of Ottawa here to improve social services, and one of the things I do is track the train cancellations, or did. Pandemic's kind of killed that for now, and so I have what is it called? A coffee account, like Buy Me a Coffee, and that's occasionaltransport.ca, and it's a logo of basically a vector art uh, train, LRT. So if you wanted to donate, you could donate through that. But I don't need your money. I'm just gonna buy shares with it. I'm a junkie. You just give me your money, and I'm just gonna waste it on shares. Um, but yeah, whatever. If it makes you feel good, I'm not gonna stop you. Eventually, when I get enough money, I'll start making charitable donations. We'll win like a Switch, or we'll do something fun just to pass the time. But first, I need to get my bank account up a few more dollars before I do that. Pay myself first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't average down without buying more unless you're going to dodge a dip, right? So
It's not easy to do. It's always easier to buy more shares than it is to try to dodge a dip and then buy at the bottom. Yeah, we might be back there eventually. Staying above 10 is going to be hard if we don't get any more height. We need to get into that gray. But she's being a bitch. Doesn't want to do it. Are we going to get any help? No help. No help. Lots of help. Whoa, NASDAQ. What are you doing? Okay, that was just the way the chart was. Okay, good. I was like, wow, that's still pretty good. So it's broken over its old peak, and that's why it's going. So these peaks are small, so it's easy. One stick can break all of these, get enough momentum, and then the distance between this guy and this guy is small, so you can just blow through them, and then sky's the limit. That's excellent. Yeah, so here, see, it was thinking. I wonder if that's around the same time we were thinking. 10 to 11. No, they were thinking after us. So we were thinking here. And then they were thinking there. Was the NASDAQ thinking? Oh no, we already looked at that. The Dow? Nope. Well, that could be seen as indecision. Yeah. Odd. Yeah, so that's the same time as us. NASDAQ. No, the NASDAQ was unaffected. Very odd. All right, so yeah, we're just running our course. This is a very classic. If we weren't on the 1 minutes, this is kind of like what you'd see on a daily chart. We go up to 11, we retract because we're too high. Then we oversell this stick here, so we rebound. We don't make new highs, but then we retract because, whatever. But that also was an oversell, so and then the more natural. That's basically, if I zoomed out, that's what most stocks look like. Actually, if I go here and I go here to the 5-year, see? Oversell, same point, but not as high, blah, 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 pandemic, come back, right? But ours is on a really tiny scale. Yeah. It's funny how patterns like that work. Okay. Let's put that back. All right. So let's just let this run its course, which should take about 5 minutes, maybe 3 to 5 minutes. I don't think we're having a dip. We're on our way out of a hole. The dip, if there was one, was right here. This is our payment for this long thing up. We paid here, we paid here, we paid here. So we pretty much paid for this long up. So now we're off to do a second run. The next stop is going to be at the 1040 line right here. When we fucking hate this. Okay. So we're going to pay when we cross over to the gray. So let me just ignore this blue box. Remove. Yeah. So when we cross the gray, which we're doing right now, that's our resistance. We might bounce. If we punch into the gray, so up here, then we start to just fly because there's no resistance. just because it's easier for you guys to visualize. There. So once we get over that line, we should be off to the races again. And it looks like good. No need to murder each other in the chat, but yeah, just do what's best for you. So this would probably be our last dip for now until we go up, and then we're going to go up considerably like you're seeing right now once the volume confirms it, which it is so far close. Nope, it stopped. We need a little bit more volume. And then that's going to retract once it gets up to God knows some stupid number up here. But it should fly, like it should take off like a bloody rocket. So then basically have your finger on the sell button when it gets above, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to get my finger on the sell button. Shit, 1 second, it's going quicker than I want it to. It's already coming up the screen. Oh, fuck me. Okay, give me a second, I gotta load up my brokerage, where my money's almost free actually. So when people bitch and moan that I tell people to sell, it's only so you can avoid a crash into oblivion. Okay. Oh shit, I'm already in the clear. I'm up 2 grand. Oh, nice. Okay, well, then, yeah. So I'm basically once we get into here, this becomes the danger zone. Let's just put a danger zone. Yeah. Okay. So you just have to watch once we get up there because you can see where we would be too damn tall. And you saw what happened here, right? So we're just gonna play this by ear. Okay, so far so good. So I'm gonna move this up to somewhere around here. So not bad. So we've captured pretty much 90%, 99% of the bull run. Excellent, Smithers. Yes, so good. Ah, it pays. So there's our pendant, and we just blew through it. Beautiful. Look at that. Pendant, pendant, breakout, breakout. Just rolling with the punches. Beautiful. And this might actually trigger a short squeeze. So we went up 15 yesterday, and we're going up 14 right now with no end in sight. So this may actually trigger a short squeeze. GME's not even going up. This is all us. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're starting to go into high risk territory, but oh, this is good. Shit, we're making bank. Oh, and the Dow's going with us. What? What is this? This is good. Won't stop, can't stop. Oh, shit. This is going to be the hard pulling the plug on this one. So as you can see, once we're in the gray, there's no resistance. So we're just jumping, jumping, jumping. We can keep going. Nothing says we have to stop. Come on. How's the S&P? Oh, and the S&P is taking off. Oh, it's like a trifecta of good. Or a quadrecta. Quad, tri? No, it's quad. Yeah, everything's going good. All we need is GME to just go up a couple of dollars, and we'll be fucking gone into space. Like we'll be up here.
Oh, come on. No point in selling. Where's our volume? Come on. Fuck these sellers. Giant pussies. We got money to make. Bitches to be had. Lambos. Come on. Keep on dumping the money. Not financial advice. So I don't get sued. So I'm actually already clear. My average cost is actually 1027. I managed to get it down with some day trading. So I'm actually 2% in the clear. I got $1,305 right now. So I was clear as soon as right about here. This is when I started making money. So between here and here, I'm up 1.3. Wow, I love how it just stopped right at the danger zone. Shit. I surprise myself sometimes. Not to sound cocky, but like I just drew a square where I felt, and then look at how freaking close it gets. Damn, it's creepy. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think we're crashing. We're still good. Still good. If we get under that red line, maybe, but I think we're still good. Everything is still excellent, 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 excellent. Oh yeah, we still got legs. This is just profit taking. Yeah, this is now the rich ape stream. Yeah, I got one of my creditors, if you will. I do trade some loaned money. He's like, "Oh, you're fucking rich now," and I'm like, "How long have you been waiting to send me that message?" Yeah, yeah. It's illegal to invest other people's money, but it's not illegal for people to loan you money and you to do whatever you want with that money, as long as there's no share ownership or what is it? Something per quo. I can't remember. Too many things to think about right now instead of that. So, okay, red, 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 red. Which one's the actual one? This one, I think. Okay, so that's just small red, moderate red, small red. Yeah, so this is just going to drag us down a little bit. That's fine. We're just taking a breather. Oh, so good. So good. The boomer bucks. I've only been trading actively for about 3 years. Yeah, I'm back in the green cedar. I'm over $1,000 in the green now. I have exactly 46,747. Oh no, that's my market value. I have $45,000 exactly in the stock market right now. 45,686, sorry, exactly. Um, and that comes to 1,060, 4,450 shares at an average cost of $10.27. So that's my position. I was at 1140, and then I threw a couple paychecks in there to bring me down. But of course, my paychecks are like 2 grand Canadian. So I throw 1.7 American at it. It's not going to do much, but it was enough to, because 11's a little high. So at least now I'm in the green, so I can get out and get in again and start day trading. So I really did feel like today was being a good day. I did not expect this breakout. I expected this, but this is just cash money. That's good. But yeah, see, it's all about reading the charts. There's the pattern. You saw there's a pendant. Pendant means change. Then this happened. We looked at it and we're like, okay, but it's nothing but green. We're over the trend line. We blew past the resistance. We hit the resistance, a little bit of holdback, cool. And then all of a sudden, tick, tick, you're starting to see positive. We're going over. Okay, buy in, see where it goes. We blow through the gray. That's a great sign. A little bit of retraction. It's 50-50 where it's going to go. Then this is all good signs. We don't go any lower. Perfect. Great sign. That's a great buy-in signal right there. Boom, boom, boom. Take off. And here we are, right? Because we knew that this blue was going to be choppy because of what's over off the left of our screen. We know the gray is going to be, smooth sailing. The only reason we got any delay is because profit taking, because we're too high. But that's fine. Once they're gone, we're going to fly like an eagle. And it's going to be great. I want some money. It's great to be green again. Fuck. Tired of being. I was negative 30%, 36% or something like 5 days ago. It's like, fuck me. Ugh. Anyways. Oh, look at all these friend requests. Confirm. I don't know who you are, but confirm. Some British person, I think. All right. So, Mr. Tao wants to add you as a message. Yay! Free desserts. Yeah, we'll just add you as a friend on Facebook. Well, it won't let me, but let's try. Nope, it hates me. I'll do it later. Confirm. All right. Oh, there it is. Thanks. So a friend of mine was like, "What should I invest today?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. How about AMC?" And then she's like, "Meow, meow, meow." Well, fuck you. Yeah, well, I don't got time for meow, meow, meow. I'm going to the moon. Okay. So now you can see we're making an S pattern. A little bit of delay here, but that's good. So if we get back over this guy here, we're still golden. Today's Tuesday? Yeah. So technically we can continue running the entire day. There's no requirement for us to slow down. So we're getting up at 1 o'clock here. Fuck, we could probably keep going. I think our maybe if we're going to have maximum highs, it's going to be at 11 here. Since this has no resistance, we're going to start seeing resistance at 11, 11:10. That will be where I start to put my finger on the sell button just to feel it out. But no, we're way too early here. So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, print me some money. Fuck. I'm going to be shooting Lambos out of my fingers by the end of today. Just pew, pew. Oh, the danger zone was where I felt it was getting too high, Cedar. And it was funny because the second it touched it, it retracted. So it was just me putting up a pre-warning. Yeah. So that being said, let's lower the sell to before 11. So let's get out at 1098. But we'll have to judge the I can set up subtitles, but they're not going to probably do a good job. Going to be a whole lot of it'll be candle dick and other bad translations. People will walk by and be like, "Green candle dicks? The hell do you watch?" uh, don't tell me to calm down. I'm selling my my wife and kids. uh, oh, Reddit. Well, Marshall, you know what you need to do. You need to take a long walk off a short pier. It's for the greater good. Picked a bad time to get tea, man. Ah, sweet. Um, I would say a tea break should be in the next 15 minutes. You probably have another 5 minutes before it goes flying. I don't think we're going to get out of the danger zone in the next 5 minutes. But in 15 minutes from now, we might be pushing into the silver blue territory, and then fuck, I don't know what's going to happen then. All right. Trying to watch the stocks and check on Facebook. Ooh, Green Organic Dutchman's earnings are tomorrow. Is Roblox tomorrow, the IPO? Just so I get my ducks in a row. I want to take a look at it. Now that my money's free, I could divert a tiny bit. Not that AMC is going to go down anytime soon, but I could weigh it out, see which one's going to be better. I did tell my investor that I have to, or sorry, loaner of money, that I want to diversify rather than play it all in one stock. So maybe I'll throw in some Roblox. Oh, so still good, still golden. Oh, Pepe Le Pew got canceled. Oh, poor guy. Man, sad pandas. Although he really was super offensive to French people. But French people in the 1930s, it's kind of the culture. So, yeah, it kind of works. Where am I? I need to open my brokerage. Yeah, stupid TD times me out like every 10 minutes or 5 minutes. So I constantly have to keep it open or I have to log in like 20 times. All right, good. Keep this refreshed. Okay, so let's see how we're doing across the board. I got to figure out where my sell point is just for safety. So still good, still good. Dragging us down. Let's take this and bring this down. The S&P is not that important, but I'll just drag this down. There we go. Okay. That doesn't fuck up the screen. No, good. All right. So let's. Still good, still good, still good. Yeah. So we're just getting kind of dragged down by GME a little bit, but most of the damage was done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes ago. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that stunted this guy and these guys. So we're pretty much prepped for takeoff here. Yeah, excellent. Okay. So why that? So you can watch this here and here. You can see the number just when I zoom out. Okay, we need to look at the past to figure out 1 year auto. Okay, so we are now going into this guy. What are these are measured in days? Days? Yeah, this is a day. Okay. So 1195, 1162, 1010. Yeah, see there's clear skies right here. There's nothing. We're over the tops. We're in the middle of this guy. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. There's the bottom of this guy. What's he? His bottom is, which shows up here. It says low, L, 1101. Okay, so 1101 to 1151 is pretty much clear sailing. And then we'll have to fight from 50 to 12. Then it's clear sailing all the way to fucking $13. Mm. Fuck, that's good. That's good stuff. So yeah, once we get past this line here, then we basically fly up to the bottom of that stick. Then we fight between here. Then we go up to here. Then we go up to here. And then from here, we go up to here. And then it's even further back and so forth and so forth. So not bad. And that actually kind of lines up with the colors here. So this one's a little bit into the pink. This one is the blue and pink. The gap is essentially the blue-gray, except there's a little bit of a line here. And then I'll put this one. That's fine. This one, close enough. That one's on the line. This one, put that one there. Put that one there. That one there. And God help us if we get up that high. This chart will probably be erased by the time we get there. We're not going up there today. Well, if we had a short squeeze, we could. That would need a short squeeze to fucking go Nova. But we're still doing pretty good. Not as bad as that single sell-off day, but we're about, oh, that's probably going to give us trouble. Yeah, let's put a line here. Yeah, that's where we're hitting right now. That's probably what's contributing to our problems is the opening price and the high, which is 11. So we're just batting along. 11's going to be a bit of trouble. And then the high was 11. Oh, the high was 11. Sorry. The open was 1089. So this top of this square is 1089. The candle. The stick goes to 11. The low was 785, which is here, and it closed at 829, which is the bottom of the candle because it's a red. I bet you that's what's going on right now. So let's go back now that we set up some lines. We don't need these anymore because they're gone, done, and dead. Okay. 24 hours ago. And now look at us. Uh-oh. We're going into a pendant. That might be good. It's getting late in the day, though. So, okay, that's unknown. Oh yeah, I want to deselect auto. Auto, deselect auto. There we go. You can't pan when auto's on. It always confuses me. Okay, so we're above this guy, but we're running into this guy. Oh, this is a continuation of this line. Yeah, okay. So we're not even close to it yet. Okay, well, guess check on everybody. Good, good, good. So we're just low volume right now. It looks like they were just slowing down because of low volume. Oh, I'm going to make a nice 9%. Mm, fuck. I'm having tendies tonight. I've earned it. People are just spamming. I'm just getting a link in there. I'm like, if you can read this, come where it's less spammy. Yeah, no, uh, definitely don't. If you're gonna sell, you sell on a red in this case, and you buy back in as soon as possible. I would not be out of the market because a short squeeze when it happens will be very, very fast. So you want to have your skin in the game at all times. Normally, I'd say the opposite. You want to be in the market as little as possible, but we're basically sitting on a bomb that's going to go up now versus 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, we were sitting on a bomb that could go back to $4. Now it's the other way around. Price is too high, the util rates through the roof, the shares are getting thin, demand's going up, there's no end in sight, pandemic's ending. We're just adding nails into a coffin right now. So hopefully the short sellers are getting out slowly, but if they're not, oh sweet Jesus. It's going to get to a point and they're going to get crushed. And you of course want to be in. Yeah, it's a weird feeling to be green, eh? It's been a while. Yeah, fuck. It's been at least 4 days for me, 5 days. I didn't get a margin call, so it couldn't have been that long. um, yeah. So now we're just getting profit taking because, a lot of people are in the green. They want to secure it. I don't blame them. That's fine. We'll shake them off and then we'll keep going. Yeah. Yeah. The market is still just dumping money. So we're still going up. Somewhere in, we're traded, I think, we're not on any of these, yeah, we're not on any of these indexes, but we're in the portfolios that some of the companies that are in this index are in. So let's say the Dow has 3M, Nintendo, Apple, whatever, but AMC might be in someone's portfolio as well, right? So they buy into their own portfolio and they buy one share of all the companies, and AMC goes up as well. That's why the Dow and us tend to follow each other. But if all the indexes are up, then that generally means that the money is flowing into the market, which means the portfolios that hold AMC, be it with other companies or just be it by themselves, are also taking in floods of money. And we see that with the volume being higher than normal, um, which is good. I mean, look at that volume, 25, 30. This is kind of low. It's still sporadic, but our baseline is around 5 and 6 and 8. We're not going back to 100, although this one here was something shitty. What's this one? 1K? Yeah, 1K, 1.4. Yeah. So this is just panic selling or profit taking. I wouldn't put too much hedons into it. It should get erased shortly. And if it doesn't get erased and it goes deeper, which it really shouldn't, still not a problem. We're still doing great. Ugh, I can survive 10 seconds of red. It all depends on the people. But if you're considering selling right now, I wouldn't. You're just going to add to the problem, which means it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah, we still have tons of upside. We just have to get these paper hands fucked off. And then we're going to be good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very common. You if the profit takers basically are too much, then you get the panic selling afterwards because they see red and they don't understand the chart, so they think that, oh fuck, it's over. It's not over. It's just but the problem with panic sellers is that they're the ones that get screwed. The profit takers they win, and it's fine. I rather us just keep going up, but you can take profit. It's your prerogative. But when people panic and sell on that, they're usually quickly destroyed by people buying back in, like we're seeing right now. Although the buyers aren't coming in strongly, but normally they wipe them right out, so they lose. Yeah, sure, they get some money, but then they got to buy back in higher. So they're not winning here. Or they get kicked out of the market and they're just like, I'm done for the day, and they miss the entire run. So it's, yeah, like whoever just sold, they're now just erased. So yeah. Anyway, something to keep in mind. You got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. But the knowing part, requires a little bit of skill. I'm gonna follow AMC until it goes sour, but right now it's a cash cow. Like I could learn other stocks. I could try to guess, other stocks. But this thing moves like 5% a day, both directions. So you're almost guaranteed 5% to 10% a day. So I'll be following AMC until it starts to get zero volume, because then there's no point. Yeah. I should get on the GME wagon because God, look at that 20%. But it is just a bomb waiting to go, and it scares the crap out of me. Yeah. Friday's usually a sell-off day, so if you have a bull rush on a Friday, it can be pretty intense if you can beat down the sellers, because the sellers come in and they're like, okay, taking my money out for the weekend, but then that doesn't happen. So then they're like, oh, I'll leave my money in. So the sellers become a hold, and then the buyers don't have any sellers, so it just flies off the handle. But normally the sellers will outmatch the buyers later in the day on a Friday. Nobody takes on new positions for the weekend, basically. Yeah. So if people do take on positions for the weekend, then something's up. And that can cause a bull run leading up to the weekend. And then when Monday comes, it just takes off like a bloody rocket because you have all this pent up energy. Kind of like what we saw with AMC on Friday. All that weekend, people are finding money in their couch. And then boom, Monday we get hit. He comes on Tuesday and kind of gives everybody the thumbs up. And then boom, Fox News boomer money. So good. Yeah. Yeah, a stock cannot go up 15% every day, day after day after day after day. If it did, it would just be ridiculous. Um, what we may have seen here, I don't know. I would have to review the volume, but what we could have seen here is that maybe um, the price that's going to get announced tomorrow has got leaked, or some insiders got wind of it. So we had a sudden surge of money because they're pricing it properly, or some analyst came out and said, look, $10 isn't ridiculous anymore. So the water level gets lifted, so our boat goes up. So we're still, rocking on the waves or whatever, but the overall water or the tide lifts all the ships, right? And as the market gets lifted as well, we go up as well because we're getting lifted by the overall market doing well, which is the rising tide lifts all ships. Um, so we got that. So that may be what's going on. But if you look at our overall volume, we're only at 78 million. It's still better than the last few days, but it's not better than our average. Our average is well over 100. So it's not like we're seeing ridiculous volume. So I'm thinking this is more retail investors. And if we're going to see the money from the institutionals, I think it will be after the earnings. And who knows though? I don't know. But that's my guess at the moment based on what I'm seeing. Because if the institutionals get in, this is going to be nutso. Like the volume will be back when we had like $1 billion or 1 billion shares traded. I think we hit 1.2 billion shares traded. We were in the hundreds of millions in the first like 30 minutes. It was absolutely fucking insane. I've never seen such high numbers. And that was probably the institutionals buying in. That was nuts. And I think we might see something like that again once we get a good earnings or the risk goes down. Either way, this is all positive for us because we're already in. So we've already locked in our ticket to the moon. Other people are just going to pay their way now. Yeah, we could easily see 9 tomorrow, possibly on a dip. Who knows? Nobody knows. Um, I can just predict the near future. So I'm just trying to avoid those drops and catch those ups. And that's about as far as I can predict into the future. Um, Especially with the stock going up this high, it's in new territory. So dunno. But we are definitely going too slow. We need some more energy in here. I guess everybody went to lunch, finally. Yes, that market cap is based off of the share price. So GME is not worth 16 billion, but because of its share price, it's worth 16 billion. Because the share price is technically a reflection of the company's value. Technically. There's a multiple involved, but it's technically. This is taking forever. So I guess when I mentioned that we were going into a pendant, I guess we did do a pendant here and we broke down and we're going into another pendant right here, which I hope will be a breakup. That should be, or a breakout, and that should happen now or in the next minute. And it should be now. We got a green, 2 reds. This should kick us out. Yeah. The market cap's just a reflection of the value of the company at this moment. So if it's hyperinflated, the share price is hyperinflated, which everyone knows it is, then the market cap will reflect that and vice versa. So yeah, you're sitting on a time bomb. You can't have a company that's worth 6, 7 times what it's actually worth. It's going to come back down to earth eventually. Where we're undervalued, we're valued at, $30, $20. So it's not a matter of if, but when for us. they argue our share price should be around $5. Most people are saying $8 now. Um, but it's more, they're saying if and when. So they're saying right now it's worth $5. Maybe in a year from now, it's going to be $10. But they give their estimates about 3 months out. Well, we beat their estimates. Obviously, we're at $10, almost 11. So now they're revising their estimates and they're like, okay, eight's good. It's like, yeah, okay, I can kind of agree. 11, 12, 13 might be a little high, a little too quick for organic growth. 8 might be a safe number, but whatever. So, but as soon as they kind of catch on that, we're not giving up on this stock, everything's going to start to come up Millhouse, and we'll start to make our way towards 30, 26, somewhere around there fairly quickly. Yeah. It's such low volume. Come on. Quit sleeping at the helm. Somebody cash inject. Oh, well, oh boy. Okay, so that's probably, see, it looked green, but I'm like, these are red. That's probably what's doing it to us. That's why we're getting stunted right here. So there's just a little bit of cash outflow. So GME is going up, yeah, and we just tanked. Yeah. Oh, that was going to be our breakout. So there's our pendant. We started to go, lost steam because of all this, right? And then basically, since we lost steam, bam, sell off. Sons of bitches. But that's proper. That's exactly what I would have done. That's what I expect. There's no craziness there. If it's not going up, then get out. Exactly. Done. Or ride it out, which is what we're doing because we got in way down here. But some people will play it tight. Yeah. I don't know if this is finished yet. I think there's a little bit of resistance on the way down, but almost none. But an index doesn't really, I don't think an index fights a lot like this. It's usually just one way, another way. So that's not uncommon. Same thing here. The buy-in times were pretty close. Huh, interesting. Same with the NASDAQ. Weird. I guess one person's buying, some large amounts. This should end up finishing soon, so this will turn into a really shitty W. I think we'll get back up to here. This red line might cause some trouble. We'll see. Might be a good time to get a snack. The 1.9 trillion stimulus package, I don't know if it stimulates AMC. It might. I think right now AMC hasn't gotten any bailout dollars, even though they own a lot of real estate. But they may be secretly getting bailout dollars from Disney or other companies in the background to keep their theaters afloat, because a lot of companies rely on their theaters for generating revenue. It's like giving money to Walmart to stay open because you sell your products there. I don't know. The stimulus package I thought was just money to the public, which is basically just keeping the economy going, because that's how the American economy works. It works on consumerism. As long as people keep buying, the market keeps moving and everything is good. So as soon as people hoard money, that's the worst thing that can happen in the American economy, is when people stop spending and start saving. So yeah, I thought that's what the whole idea was, to kind of jumpstart the economy there. But that's good for us. As long as you're in the market when that money dumps, everybody's going to get their little piece of the pie, and you're going to get a bigger piece of the pie. Oof, oversell. Some paper-handed women here. And by women, I mean bitches, not women. Yes, let us correct. Women can be mighty strong. Bitches, never strong. And we learn from Game of Thrones, bastards, quite strong. They, those guys, you don't piss them off. Or gals, since ladies can be bastards too. They'll fuck you up. Yeah, so this is kind of like a crown shape here. So you have a sharp shape, and go down here. If this were to go higher, then we have a risk of falling off the edge here. But this is pretty much like a crown shape, or the three mountains, or I think it's a head and shoulders. And there's one shoulder, there's the head, and there's another shoulder. I don't really know the terms too well, because it don't really matter. I don't usually talk to people while trading shares. But yeah, if this was a proper crown shape, I would expect it to have done this. Then I would be concerned of a roll. But see, this was panic selling, so we went down too far. So technically, yeah, if you took this and brought it up here, then it's completing the crown shape, which should bring us to right about here. Which is, yeah, this could be a crown shape if this was just lifted up, if you ignored the panic selling, which was here. Now, if that's the case, then the bottom should kind of flatten out like this, which is basically the roll. We go down to basically this level right here. So if we measure from this guy, we're already there. So that's why we stopped here. Yeah. So this could be, yeah, just like a crown with a broken side. And let's just draw it out here. There we go. It's a really shitty crown. AMC crown. Yeah. Good eye. Yeah. I was looking for this to complete a W, but because it failed right here, we didn't get green, then it collapsed. Which, yeah, might be it completing a crown shape, yeah. Okay. Just get rid of some of this. Na 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 na. Yeah, and because it's overselling, fuck me. Well, whatever. Now that he deleted that, we'll just go back to a clean chart. So, yeah, that's a good sign. That's just overselling. We're getting later in the day, so it's expected we don't make new highs, but all the market is up, so we definitely should be going up still. I don't know what is driving us down. No, everything is positive. So there's got to be some people that just really don't understand how close they are to richness. My stream needs more reach. I don't know. Maybe it's just paper-handed. Someone's asking if coordinating to buy is illegal. Well, if you consider Reddit coordinated, then yes, it is illegal. But a bunch of people in a box saying buy, buy, buy. It's more like fighting with a pile of parrots than or seagulls than it is any coordination. Yeah, I think that's just kind of paper hands. Profit taking was at the beginning. There was a little bit of panic there. This spike in volumes probably panic, and this is just follow up. So the buyers did push this back a little. The buyers didn't stop this at all, maybe a tiny bit. But yeah, no, I think we're just in a little bit of a slump, a little bit of depression from we had a good gain, and this just brought us down too much. I wish I could cut and paste, because if you could take this piece here and put it right here, then we'd be back where we should be. You know, up here, a little bit of retraction, cool, but we'd be up here, right? So this is still healthy. The problem is we just got pushed down instead of here. So it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the application of human psychology. There is some fundamentals, but the day-to-day price is almost always retardation. People guessing, ignorance, and fear and greed. And then it comes to a point on earnings day, and then back to speculation and guessing. Yeah. If the day ends with an average of 801, the we statements per hour, then we all get taken to the zoo. So good. Oh, we're all going to the zoo. If we go red today, that's it. We're cut off the market to the zoo. I'm gonna help this guy out while we wait. Whoa, open heart surgery. No, no, I'm not having open heart surgery. Open heart surgery is um, a risky procedure to bring something back to life if I ever use it in a sentence. So if we're having open heart surgery on a stock, it would be we're trying to fix something, but we don't have that control. So we could be watching open heart surgery, then it would just be like life and death flashing in front of our eyes kind of deal. Um, yeah, yeah, no. No, I have a digestion issue where my body fights food that I eat, which causes stress hormone to get released. That was what I was talking about earlier. It's pretty debilitating, but as long as I don't eat, I'm okay. But as soon as I eat, it's like, fuck me. Life sucks. But I can go hours without eating, so that's not a problem. Yeah. All right. So far so good. Yeah, I'm looking for a breakout here. We're definitely in a good position. Like as I was saying, if we took this here, which this is nice and normal, we would be, if I draw this, we would be here, then a bit of a retraction. We would be basically right here right now. And that sets us up for a very nice, you know, like this. Because, we're going up, whatever, retract a little, take your profits, whatever. But this part right here fucked us. And so we basically took this and we moved it. Oh shit, I drew it really good. Better than I expected. Um, we drew it, we dropped it basically right here. So now we just have to bridge this height. So yeah. So basically if this is what we got knocked down, I expect us to go back up probably here. So we'll probably get back into this territory right here um, in the next hour. Not even. Yeah. So let's say it just goes like wiggle, 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 something like that. So then we still have the rest of the day here. So in the next, yeah, you know what? We could still break out. So let's say it wiggles to here, and we don't want to make new highs. So then we'd get a retraction, a slowdown, whatever, and then, whatever, worst case scenario. Or maybe we kind of wiggle, wiggle, and then there's a breakout. Then we're fighting, and we go down. Or because it's earnings, this happens, and as we get closer to the end, it just goes woof and into the sky because they know something we don't know. But I'm not projecting like a retraction. Like this would be a crown shape here. See here, here. So if we keep going too long, we're going to start going into this territory. It's almost like Bowser's castle here. We'll just put some clouds. So this is kind of like a crown shape, yeah. But I'm still positive, so I see we're done this. We've had our breakout. We're not going to just erase our breakout and go back to this pendant shape. We're in new territory. So at worst, we're going into this realm here is our new area. Our floor is around 10 at the moment. I mean, there's nothing saying we can't go back down, but until things go south, we're in here. Oh, well, while I was talking, it looks like, look at that, following the line. Excellent. But anyways, so that's what's going through my head. So let's see this baby get back to where it needs to be. Yeah, exactly. The longer it trades sideways, maybe sideways is a slight upwards because you don't want it to be sideways flat because then it's probably going to roll. People get impatient. But if it's slowly gaining money, just a tiny bit each day, then nobody sells. And that's perfect. It can do that as long as it wants, solidify the bottom, and then something will push it and it will go off like a rocket. Works for me. Yeah. So we're waiting for it to go to 11 something. 11:10. Somewhere up here is our danger zone. Lightning. Wow, that's not really lightning. That just looks like a really shitty lightning bolt. Zig. Zig. There we go. The problem is this thing rounds the corners, so it just looks silly. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is how the stock market works. You gotta have patience. That's why I bought license plates that say diamond hands. You have to have diamond hands. When everything looks so fucking grim, it's seconds away from being good. I mean, sometimes stocks do go to zero, but it's more often than not, it's diamond hands. So if you sat through all this garbage, you pretty much earned your diamond hands. Yep. And you'll do this again and again and again over your stock career, whatever that may be. So,
Oh shit, it's jellyfish. Yeah, that's better. Hold on. There, that's easier to draw. Oh shit, it's jellyfish. Where's Patrick Star when you need him? Oh, the current viewers was 69. Giggity. There we go. Um, what's her face is probably AFK right now. The there's somebody that usually ducks out at this time. She's gonna come back and be like, "Shit, I'm rich." I think those kids are getting left at the school today. Sorry, mom's at the dealership. Oh, Calum, welcome. Yeah, I'm printing money today. I got myself a. Calum's a former coworker. Yep. So I'm printing money today. Glad to have glad to have you with us. We just came out of a very long and depressing down here, and look at that. We're just printing money today. We're now going into jellyfish territory, so look out. So yeah, I've been on Reddit teaching people or non-teaching people, if the SEC are watching, how to trade stocks. Um, I figured I'd make a stream, and some people agree. So here we are. I figured if a guy who's like clearly on cocaine can have 7,000 viewers, a guy who's not on cocaine, he can do it too. Thanks, Callum. Good. Yeah, I'm day trading AMC right now, so we follow it minute by minute. We're just riding out this shit pile here. I don't know how long you've been following, but yeah, yeah. No, 3 minutes later I go, "Where's my mom? Mom?" Plot twist. Although I don't live with my mom, but that would be great. This is good. This is good. This is good. We're all green. Pre-flight's green. We should be going up. Yeah, yeah. No, I was just using it as an example. Obviously, I don't think he's pounding drugs, but yeah, I tried to follow him for a bit just to see what made him popular, and I was like, holy shit, people were not kidding about his speed of talking. And then I had to stop listening as soon as it went into the YouTube, like, let's see how it goes. Okay, putting it up on the board, like that showmanship. I can't handle it. No, I'm here for the dollars. Reddit's enough entertainment for me. Uh, Reddit as chat, I should say, not verbal Reddit, just chat Reddit. If that was voiced, I just shotgun mouthwash right across the wall. Yeah. Hey, Eric Chung. I'm sure you followed Calum here, but yes, I'm still alive. I'm just day trading some stonks right now since AMC is on fire. Yeah. So I'm just relaxing, chillaxing on a couch. I'm up some grands. I made 9,000 yesterday. To know where I am right now. I think I'm at 2 grand today. Oh wait, we're at 11. So I'm probably up like 8 grand today. So 16,000 in 2 days. Decent. if the squeeze is coming, I would not exit your position over the long term, right? So when I say, I'm going to sell when we get to that jellyfish in the sky, it's only to buy lower. Yay! Um, it's not to get out for the long term. You'd be dumb to get out of the long term just because we're going to 30. But the idea is that if it's going to dip and ebb and flow, you're catching the peaks and the valleys. Like today, you would have made 11.52% if you were in since yesterday, which I was because my money is stuck up here somewhere. But if you're not in, right, then you can buy, sell here, buy, and you can amplify your way up. You just have to make sure you don't miss this, which I did not miss any of this. I missed some of this because it was a little too risky, but this was clear as day. We're making bank. Now the trick is that as we get into this territory, the 11 is going to be another big resistance as we're jumping. Well, I explained it earlier. You can look at it. There's some colors, but we're going from blue to gray. And even though there's no resistance in this area, when we go to blue to gray, there's going to be resistance there. So I want to sell so we get some turbulence, and I'll buy back in somewhere once the airplane, if you will, has figured out where the hell it wants to be. But right now, I'm trying to figure out why we are getting pulled down. So it's red, 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 red. But why aren't we getting enough height? It could be that this is basically giving us problems because it's the high for the day, but we shouldn't be losing our energy. Oof. Although I guess maybe the Dow is doing it to us. The Dow's erased itself back to 11 o'clock. So where are we? 11 o'clock. Well, I guess it doesn't matter for us. So 11 o'clock we were here, and good luck finding the Dow in that mess. I might be able to do it. 1 second. Quickly look at the chart. Bounce, 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 then down, bounce. So bounce, 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 down. And that means we would be this much. So that looks like this much. So if we say we're supposed to be about here, that's about how much the Dow should retract us. It's obviously that as you go up, this actually has to get scaled bigger because prices down here are different, but we're looking at about that much based on how much this translates into motion is about that big for us. So that's not bad. It's not too scary. Here we go. Now, if that was to go to here or here, then we're looking at 2, 3, 4 times the circle, right? That brings us down to here, which then leads us back down this slope. But we have solid support here and here and here and there and there. So, that's all keeping us from going down. So it would take a lot of energy for us to plummet through. And we kind of had that there, but yeah, so far so good. Anyways, we're on our way back, so let us see if we'll get up there. Okay, just put a marker at 11:02, just so I know. Okay, and 11:02, put a line. There we go. All right. Just so keep that in mind. But I think, yeah, we're still going to try to. We may not get over this this peak here, but we're going to try. So let's see. We still got a few hours. It looks like earnings is going to do well. Yeah. No. We're so far so good. But this is what happens when everything lines up, when everything starts going millhouse, then the stock takes off. But it's a matter of getting them all together.
And of course, the inverse can come true. So why we're all happy that we're going up, when bad starts becoming bad, what starts becoming bad, let that trigger something in your head. The market's going down, everyone's going down, GME's going down, AMC just got shit on. It's not going to magically go up. So that's your cue to get the hell out as fast as possible. Yeah. So, yeah, don't ride your stock to zero. Yeah. AMC is a little different than IMAX, right? I don't know IMAX's business model, but I presume it's selling to um, film um, producers, like the people that are going to consume it, right? So they're selling the licensing, the cameras, the technology, the film, blah, 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 blah. So as long as movies are being made, IMAX makes their money. But AMC makes their money by selling said movies. They need people, where IMAX just needs film makers. Whether or not those films actually go to market, IMAX doesn't care. Obviously, if no one watches films anymore, then IMAX is screwed. But AMC would be the first to get screwed. Then the film producers get screwed. Then IMAX and everybody that supplies them gets screwed. And then it goes that way. So, yeah, it's all the food chain or whatever. But what's killing our company or AMC is that they have retail locations, and if there's no one in them, they're losing money every day, keeping them open, keeping the lights on, heating. So there's all that. Where IMAX has an office, and the office has workers that they need no matter what. So it's not like they're hurting. Exactly. So IMAX is making money because movies are still in production. That didn't stop. Yeah, but AMC stopped showing them. So, and people are stopped going to the theaters, and so that screwed AMC. So that's why we're not seeing the rebound yet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Literally, this is our company at this point. I own 1 trillionth of whatever. Yeah, I'm literally a shareholder for the next probably 30 minutes. So it looks like the volume is kicking up. We might be finally getting out of this hole. For fucking finally. Yeah, the collective ape is our yeah tribe. Are apes harems when there's a bunch of apes? What is a group of apes? A pack? Family? Maybe it is a family. Family of apes? Hmm. I should look this up. This is important ape information. It's a people. Yeah, it's a people. Behold, my people. Okay, Mr. Ape. Jesus, tone it down a little. Yeah, I think it's a family. Yeah. I am an ape person. Oh, geez. I'll have to start writing identify as ape on everything. I identify as ape. Don't throw me in with the rest of the sapiens. I don't identify as sapien. I'm ape. Yeah. Diamond-handed ape from the Canadian tribe of Ottawa. Long lineage of diamond-fisted apes. Proud, proud, noble, noble group. So this is, the stock. So someone asked, Angela asked, uh, or maybe Anthony, I don't really know which way it goes there, but how do you protect your money against, you know, a sudden drop like bad news tomorrow? So earnings, I'm told, are going to be at the end of day tomorrow. So it's not going to be during the day, which is good. So you're not going to be, you know, randomly shot in the dark. So you could pull out all your money basically before the end of day. If the whole day is really, really good or it's too good, then it might make sense to pull your money out. If it's really good, chances are the consensus knows better than you. So then you could keep your money in. But you're only if it's too risky, the only thing you can do is walk away. Fold your cards and wait till it's not risky. And you see that when I'm trading during the day here. When it's too risky, you have to just take your profits and walk away until it's clear. Like this could have kept going. And so I had experience, same here, I had experience that this is too much. But if I was inexperienced, I would have had to get out because I don't know where it's going to stop. And so since this didn't go any further and we started to see this, okay, it's safe for me to put my money back in, right? Then I can watch it. It may not go as high. I don't know where it's going, but it's not going to go this way. So you have to kind of play it by ear. You can also do, yeah, a stop loss order. So you can have it basically say if it goes here, just kick me out of the market. Yeah. But I usually do, because I'm watching the market, I usually do a limit or a market order right where I think I need to get out. But if you have to walk away, I highly recommend stop losses, which are just limits in the other direction. So that way, if you're out having a coffee and it goes Nova, you keep your money. And I do that a lot when I'm out, like say I have to go somewhere with the family, or I'm out in the woods and I have no access to the internet, or I actually want to do something with my life. I'll put a limit, say here, I'll put a limit there. Because if it goes past this point, I want to keep my profits, and then it's probably going to be here, or something really ridiculous, maybe a limit here. So if it crashes, I'm out. It might come back, but I'll deal with it tomorrow, right? Like something like that. Alerts are good too. Just put an alert on your phone that warns you, and then you can take a look at it. Yeah, but the only winning move is not to play. If the risk is too high, the only thing you can do is back up. You could get options. You could short sell. You could hedge. Um, but not to confuse the crap out of new investors, the easiest thing to do is just, if it's not good, walk away. And that's safe. Instead of gambling against it and buying positions against it, and then you're doubling down if you're wrong, and then you're in some serious trouble if it doesn't go the way you think it will. Yeah. AMC is issuing dividends? What? Who wrote that? Well, if we're getting dividends, this stock is about to go through the roof. I'm going to go Google search that while you guys figure out what you're talking about. AMC dividends. That would be very smart. Um, it's hard to give dividends on a negative stock. Okay. Dividends still show up on AMC. No dividends for 2020. There's an X record dividend date for the last year, sorry, 2021. The last time they paid out dividends was the 3rd of last year. And they put out 3 cents. Yeah, 3 cents a share. Yeah. Unless something's changed, dividends are not coming. It would be smart if they announced that. Oof. Oof. Oh, that would be some serious money. Because then all the value investors that are I don't know, I'd call them bottom feeders. They just show up for the dividend dollars. Yeah, dividends are cool and all, but I'd rather just have a share price that performs, you know. Put the money into the share price, buy back stocks. You don't have to pay me. Dividends make sense with like Walmart and GM. They have diluted their shares so much that for them to move like a dollar or two is very hard. So you pay back people for staying in long term. Cool. AMC, not yet. We're a growth company right now. We're rebounding. As soon as we hit 30, okay, maybe, right? Because then you want to keep my money so I don't go off and day trade somewhere else, right? Okay. But if you do it while you're growing, then you're just pouring gasoline on an already going good fire. Ooh, I forgot about that. That would be something. Yeah, no, I'll be online all day, Angela. So you'll get a recommendation as the day progresses. Yeah, because I'm in the same boat. I don't want to get hosed in the ass. So I'm considerably worried about the earnings because I don't know. Like things are looking good. Tomorrow will tell me. I have no idea. Usually, institutional investors price in like 2 weeks or more, so we should already be priced in for the earnings. But I don't friggin' know. And we run the risk that we're too high, but then we should see a lot of resistance going up, which I don't think we're seeing right now. We're still seeing good potential to go up. So, bleh, I don't know. Either way, we'll be 30 by December, let's say. So it doesn't really matter. This is just short-term day trading. If you're to turn off your computer, come back in December, you'd be richer. So nothing to really worry about. Not unless you're trying to maximize your chickens. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a crayon eating ape. I like to microwave them there, Stacy. Because, crayon soup is really good. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about earlier. I was trying to remember you, Stacy, and I was like, "Oh, those kids are getting left at the school today." It's like, no, no, mom's making money. You're walking. Have a good one. You're printing money today. Actually, didn't you have an option for 10 or is it 17? The 10's expired, unfortunately, one day before. You might be able to get out of your option at some reasonable price if you catch this wave. I don't know. I don't know enough about options. Like I understand the concept of options, but I don't trade them. Yeah, so you got pooched. Just a little off. Oh well. 17 this Friday? Yeah, maybe we'll get it. Maybe. If the earnings are stellar or the moons align, we might even spike to 17, but that would be a real hard throw. And if we did, it would be for a short period of time. Half an hour. We couldn't sustain 17. That would just be nuts. Yeah, that's a long maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. All right. I was just curious. Yeah, so we're basically completed a W, but in a positive sense. So this should be going back up. We're getting some roundy hills here. This is probably just people dragging us down. Yep, definitely. Yeah. So market's good. We're getting pushed up, but GME's dragging us down. So we should be looking like this right now. Yeah. But we're getting this kind of GME. So it's just doing this secular pull down. But we're going to run out of time if this keeps pulling us down. So we've already lost this, and we lost that to a pull down.
So we're down like probably something about this sized. So we should be up. Yeah, we should be up batting the peaks now. If it would just stop friggin' draining out. And if it keeps draining out, we're going to start forming a support and a resistance, and then it's going to be too hard to get out. Yeah. Luckily, this one's higher than this one. So it's not like we're forming a top, because then this would go like this and probably come down, either making a crown shape, right? Or you're hitting against the line. 1, 2, 3, crash. So one of the two. Either way, negative, negative. So either way, it's not working in your favor. But because these are in a channel, they're higher than each other. If we can get up to here, then we have, I think this is called the 3 kings or the 3 soldiers. So then that one's good. But then you run the risk of a breakout if it gets too low. Or if it's good, it will go, yeah, and it will figure itself out. Or it will break out on this one. But if it does make the 3 kings, 3 soldiers, whatever, it's usually a reversal. So then this is usually a down, which will bring us down to somewhere around here. And then we'll have to work our way up. But if it doesn't form, you could break out here. It could break out here. We'll see. But that's going to take at least another 30 minutes. Unless we get some volume. Oh, Zach is back. Hey, well, that's it. Yeah, the jellyfish is still there. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some. Well, that jellyfish is at 11, 12, or sorry, 11:02. Sorry, so it's up here, but we don't have enough velocity. We have to get over this guy first. So the record for this channel for viewers was yesterday, and it was 107 people, and that's when we were streaming the Fox News AMC clip. Not bad. Records were broken. We're gaining about 10 people a day in viewership, which is nice. Not bad for something that's almost a week old. No, going on 2 maybe. All right. Oh, that's good. We'll know when it hits. So if we're going into the kings, we'll know here, or here, or let's do this professionally. When it hits this line. So one of those. That will tell us if we're doing it. If not, if it's a crown, it will get close to this line and probably fall about equal width to this guy here. So that's about this big. So something like that. And then we'll crash to here. If my drawing skills are good. There. We'll see. Yeah, yeah. I like following the Reddit chat for shits and giggles, but it's like, oh shit, we'll be 1,000 by 2 minutes from now, and you're like, come on. It's not physically possible. The stock market would shut us off if we went to 1,000. They would report that there's a problem and turn off the AMC. Like, it just doesn't work that way. Oh, oh, excuse me. Either way, we're up 11%, so it's a good day no matter how you slice it. Now, I wonder if this will set us up for maybe we'll get something in there. If I, because this was our old, kind of our old line here, bottom channel, probably right about here. Yeah, see? It's doing it's between these two lines, it's kind of channeling. So if this is a kind of the velocity we're taking right now, even though we're moving sideways, we're kind of moving on this velocity, this guy here. Let's give him a different color. Yeah, and then we're playing between these two channels. So I don't think we're going to get the 3 soldiers, or whatever that's called. We're getting a really shitty crown. But if it rebounds, gets us back into these channels, then that might be where we're headed. Maybe. Or this could have been the breakout out of the channel. That's a possibility too. So it didn't get enough steam to play within the channel and it just fucking crashed. Yeah, it's starting to look like that. So it's going to make a crown shape. So we're going to sell off to about 1020. And then unless the buyers come in. Let's see. How's our volume? Low 5, 5, 3. So it's medium for a slow day, low for today. Oh, buyers say no. That's good. Let's see if they get us back. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's a little bit of resistance getting back in, but if we can push ourselves back into the channel, then it should keep us in. And this channel might actually be a little bit lower, judging by the bottoms here. I think I'm a little too tall. I need to bring this down just a tiny bit. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's it. See, bottom, bottom, bottom. Even then, it's a little too tall. A little lower. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. So you can see this stick hit the bottom. This one broke through. This one hit the top. This one's hitting against it. Yeah, that's more accurate. As I said before, it's like the lines that I draw aren't always right. They're guessing. But eventually, if you have enough data, your lines at guess will be proven true or false. And if you keep adjusting them, they'll start to paint the correct picture. Like there was no way for me to predict here that we're going into a channel. But as soon as you see 2 humps, 3 humps, then you can see the channel, right? It's, yeah, you can't predict the future, but you can use the past to. So yeah, we're floating upwards, which is probably because the Dow and the NASDAQ are all dumping money. So if the Dow and the NASDAQ and all that wasn't taking on money, this would probably be flatter. But because they're dumping money, we're slowly going up. Slowly but surely, all the numbers are being lifted. The tide's being lifted. And then the natural ebb and flow of this stock is going on, but it's now slanted because we're getting lifted as time goes by. But that means if things go south, we're going to start sinking. But things are looking pretty good. So far so good.
It's only the Dow that's giving us a little trouble, and the Dow is going into a pendant shape, which probably is going to lead to a breakout, which is good. GME is a little bit relaxed. Yeah, it's still looking good. So let's just get us in this channel. If our buyers can come out of nowhere, get us in there. Then at least we can slowly keep floating up. Oh, I don't mind. Gives me something to do. I don't mind helping at all. Spread the word, spread the love. Let my golden stream spray upon the crowds. uh, hmm. But yeah, I'm wondering what the hell it's doing here. So it kind of just didn't do it broke the crown, like the top part, but it's still filling out the crown perfectly. And it's about the same spacing. So we should be done the crown part, which means we could have a sudden drop right off the side here. Feck. We need to find 5 cents in pretty quickly. Good, good, good. That was the Dow, S&P. Let's get rid of that. Okay, good. And GME's going up. We might have it. We might get the money we need to stave off the finishing of the crown. Come on, buyers. Oh, fuck me. It's low volume, 800 shares. It's nothing. 1K. Any day now, buyers. Come out of the woodwork. You can do it. It's fucking nothing. Nope. Oh, no, there's buyers. The buyers are holding back the sellers. It's not moving, but the volume's moving. Oh, they pushing it back. Oh, they're fighting, but we ain't moving. Who's winning? Volume's still low. It's only up here. I'll show you. It's 4,000. 4.7, so buyers won at the very end. Now buyers 300, sellers come in, destroyed the buyers. It's 50-50. And we're back to fighting. Well, at least the sellers aren't pushing us down. But how long can we last until the buyers give up? And that's kind of answering the question. Come on. Yeah, this is the crown completing. I was hoping we could resist the crown, but it's not happening. You can't fight gravity. Well, I mean, you can, but it's really hard. Now, there's no ladder attacks here. The hedgies aren't back from lunch and doing their ladder attacks or whatever. No, this is just natural market. Like we're completing a crown shape. So I was hoping at that focal point or that deciding point we could get a sudden burst of energy to break the crown. But you can see that line that I drew, 10 minutes ago, the blue line, that's the crown completing. And we're going right through the motions. So, yeah, it fucking sucks. But it is what it is. You can't fight it. So if you're a day trader, this is when you don't buy. You let the thing finish itself, let it finish quickly. Then you wait for it to hit the bottom, or you buy to stop it from falling too fast, depending on what you're trying to do. And then you profit on the way up. there's no point in trying to catch falling knives, as they put it. Just let it run its course. So we could probably go down to 10.20, and then that's about our bottom, give or take a penny or so. So that's 10.19. We should probably get pushed back up to 10.20. Oh, a good push. Ooh, what's this? The comeback kid? Nope. Almost. There was good volume and then it just click. No, we're done. We ran out of money. Yeah, fuck. And the sellers are going to take over. It was a good try. Yeah. Now the buyers will come in and push this back up to 20, hopefully higher. Yeah, we might have some panic selling here. See if it goes down. Yeah, good. I'm not going to adjust the chart because it should come right back up. Yeah. That's going too far. The stock naturally wants to be somewhere around 1040 right now. So all of this is just garbage in our way. We should have been close to 11 by now, but the two sell-offs basically dragged us down. So now our new reasonable trading area is around 1040 once we can shake off these sellers. Maybe Power Hour will crush them. Yeah. So the shapes basically represent a bunch of psychology going and happening. So like the crown is we buy, but people think it's too high, so they sell. Then we muster up the courage to buy again. We exceed ourselves, great, but then the sellers bring us right back down. So clearly the sellers have the power to dump us. So we go for a third time, but we never exceed the middle, so we don't have enough strength to continue. So we collapse because humans work on basically threes. The first time you're shocked. The second time you burn your hand, you're curious. Ow, it still hurts. And the third time confirms that it wasn't just a one-off. Because the first time was just a fluke. The second time you watched it. The third time confirmed. So things happen kind of in threes. 3 times bouncing against the line, 3 mountains, W, which is 3 peaks. Anyways, sometimes you don't get to 3. Sometimes it's 2. There's a hidden third somewhere in there. Or, the monkey remembers from 10 minutes ago that he burned his hand. So he's worried that he's going to burn his hand now, if you want to think of it like that. So anyways, and then those take up shapes. W's, U shape. You can think of it as water or energy flowing in and out, whichever way you want to visualize it. But I find it's easier to think of it as like water or energy. It flows in, it flows out. If there's too much, it has to come back because it's just too much. They can't handle it, so it pushes back like a wave if you dump a lot of water into a bucket. And when the market fills up, it raises it from the bottom and lifts the water level, which is the stock price. When the market drains, it lowers the water level, but it doesn't directly affect the stock. This doesn't change how the stock moves per se, but it lifts it and lowers it on an average. Yeah. So we just completed the crown shape, and that was way too much money. So it's getting crushed. That's way too much money. That was dumb. He should have bought multiple bursts, not all at once. Oh well. Maybe he'll kick off the bull run. So that somebody was clearly waiting for that crown shape to end. Jesus. It literally just completed. It was starting to go into the flat phase, and then boom, 5 times the volume in a second. Look at it go. The sellers are going to crush this though. Although it's actually over the left-hand side, it actually might hold. It actually did get high enough. Now it just needs about another 5 cents. Get over that red on the left. Ah, balls. That's too hopeful. Come on. If we can get just over the red on the left, then we're off to the races. This isn't too bad as long as it's not over halfway. We can easily chew through this. Yeah. Because the next green will have to eat this red and the red on the left if we want to have momentum. How much time do we have left? 16 seconds. Oh shit. We might do it. Oh, all right. Let's see if it can do it. It's Bernie Sanders with the chair. He came out of nowhere. Great meme. Where the hell's the volume? Holy crap, it just went to sleep. All right, buyers. Show us what you're made of. 400 volume, 500 volume, 1,000 volume in the wrong direction. All right, that was good. Yeah, look at the numbers coming through here now. We're getting into the 12s, 10s. This is low now, but we had huge numbers here for a second. So when these start going through the roof, the volume will start going through the roof. Yeah. So we failed to get the height we needed, so we just paid for it. But we didn't completely destroy the green, so that's a good sign. So if this guy can get the pretty much back to the top, we'd be okay. We have to get over this red. Hopefully both the reds, and then it's a guaranteed. If we can get all three of these, so if we can get this guy up over this guy, and then this guy. So if we can get up to here, then that's an S shape. And that's basically guaranteed because you beat this guy, beat these guys. So then you don't have to worry about the green here. And then the next one will be probably a green that goes to halfway up the red. Or if we're really good, it will eat all of them here. Yeah. And the reason why, if you're wondering why they stop at the tops of each other, it's just people sold at this for a psychological reason and bought at this for a psychological reason. So they're going to use the same numbers again. Normally, though, when it's falling or retracting like this, it'll stop at certain points like 60%, 20%, whatever. So if it stays in the upper quadrant, you're generally okay to continue. But if it goes past like this, wowee, that was a major sell-off with no buyers. How much was that? That was only 7,000. It's going to start panic selling. That's only like one person. There's just no buyers. So this is going to be a long green if the buyers come back because there's just no sellers. 3,000, no, the sellers are still there. So I'm watching up here now where it says volume. trying to figure out buyers versus sellers. So nobody's doing anything. They're fighting back and forth. So that was 8,000, but most of that distance was 7,000. Probably all sellers. This one's 4,000, and it's not even a quarter of this. So the sellers and the buyers are fighting right now, and the buyers are winning, as they should be, because some idiot hit the sell button. It's 2 o'clock. Who sells at 2 o'clock? Did the Dow go down? NASDAQ? Ah, there's a broad sell-off, I guess. Okay, so maybe somebody just hit a sell off 10% of my portfolio button here. So it was just a perfect storm of selling. Yeah, it's quite possible. So some big fish maybe cleared out, but that doesn't mean much. It'll probably get erased. I say probably, but that is a big line. Okay. Don't see if anybody else is going through the roof. No, 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 just us. Good. But yeah, that is an oversell. The first jump you saw was probably the big fish, and the rest of it was panic. So yeah, this line here is where we should be. So the green kind of corrected a little bit, but there's still a lot of negative energy, and there really shouldn't be. Yeah, we really should be back up here. Yeah, somebody just pointed out the volume. Volume's pretty good, but that's partly why the stock's performing properly. That was badass volume. 19. Oh, well, just gotta wait it out. So we were finished the crown. We tried to get back, we didn't. So now we're just going along the bottom of the crown for now, and we'll slowly uptick our way back. But that will probably bring us to the end of the day, unless there's a sudden surge at power hour. So that would be our next thing. So in an hour from now, if we don't get any action, we'll just go sideways till about here. So we'll kind of go up here, whatever, and then we'll see if we can get ourselves back in. The channel probably is not relevant anymore because we broke out of it, but we'll see. We're also kind of making a really shitty W here, so this could be the start of the W, or we could take these two dips. So there is still a potential we could rocket out into the 1035 areas shortly. If not, we're going to stay down here on these bottoms for a bit at the 1020 area. We'll see. Someone's like, I wish I had more money, but I took 2K from my bank without permission. And someone's pointed out that that was stealing. Oh man. Please don't take out loans to spend at the casino. Uh, or at least make sure you're good at playing on the casino. The stock market's not really a casino. Casinos are rigged to lose. The stock market, everyone can win. It doesn't have to be winners and losers. So if we can get a little bit more height on this green surge, then we will, nope, we will complete a W and we'll be off into another run. I spent $300 today on shares. Every bit counts, but 300 bucks. Oh, nothing. Maybe I can actually, since we're waiting, I might be able to get some food into me for the end of the day. All right, I think I'm going to put myself on mute. We're just going to try to wait for this to figure out what it's doing. It's going to collapse back down, or is it going to kind of do this? Either way, that should take about 5 minutes, so I'll see if I can find some food. I'll be right back.
Well, I came back right at the right time. We're just completing the pattern as almost drawn. So I ended up making a pizza. Just threw out some dough, grabbed random vegetables that are laying on my floor. I said, today, you son of a bitch, you earned it. You get to have floor vegetables and a hot cooked meal. No more ramen and cockroaches for you. Yeah, I don't know about the closed captioning. Apparently, I can turn it on, but then there'll be a delay between the chart and me. But we'll see. If I want to go low latency, there can't be closed captioning. And I'm not typing everything I say. That's the whole point. All right. So 10 minutes, I'll have some pizza. And we're just running the course here. Yeah, actually, maybe now's time just to. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's cool. There's literally a magnet mode. That was not an icon. There we go. Let's get the lemon out. Can't hurt. Get some citrus power. For those that are just tuning in this time, uh, we have a magic lemon that we bring out, and when the citrus, saturates the sticks, then magic happens. So far, it's only failed us once, but that I am sure it helped stop it from falling more. Sometimes the straw goes right through the lemon. Those are bad days. We also had luck with magnets and airplanes. Wow, $250 a share. Crazy. Thank you, Mr. Taddy. Oh, no. We're getting harpooned. Come, get there. Keep her up. Yeah, we just need a little bit more energy to get up over 1035 or so. We're definitely starting to form where's the horizontal ray? Here we go. So we're starting to form a line here. Yeah, which is the bottoms of these guys, which makes sense. So we did the crown. We kind of went into a U shape, a little excitement here, but basically there's a U here. Excuse me. And now we're just hitting the bottoms of these points where we basically had resistance before. So here, there. It's pretty good. So this is going to be a point of major resistance. And a little bit higher up too, and that's what we get for stalling. Oh well. If we can get over this line, then probably we can get to 1035, 1038 pretty decently. Because it doesn't look like there's much support here. Like we blew through this line. Going through it's looking hard, but we didn't get stopped much going down. Well, I guess there was a lot of volume and we didn't move. Yeah, hard to tell. Can't be that strong of a line. 1 through, 2 through, and so 1, 2. So we need to get 2 more hits on this bad boy. Yeah. And actually, if I even lower this down, there's 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Then if I lower this down, 1, 2. Oh, is that a stick? 3. So yeah, that doesn't work out. No. I was just trying to see if there was little micros inside the macro. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but why we wait? I was just kind of entertaining, taking a look at what happened. How is Nakia today? If things go really bad, we'll get out the Ware lemon. The lemon moon. Actually, I guess I can look to see how... Actually, is it Nokia? Is knock? Oh, NIO. So what's NIO? What are you looking for? 16%. Oh yeah, she's doing nice. See, that's a nice, so there's your dip. Then it goes up. Then basically people are like, oh dear, rocket. Then there's profit taking, but nope, we're not done yet. Then there's heavy profit taking because we're really high up. Then they're undecided, and then they're like, fuck no. Boom, boom. Now they're like, okay, it's getting late in the day, so it's starting to curve and curve, but it's still going up. This is a classic and a very good bull run shape. When you ever you see this kind of line, it's almost vertical, but it's long diagonal, it's great. But as soon as it starts leaning over, then you're starting to lose steam. Then you have a risk of going into a roll. This guy almost never rolls. He'll come straight down, angry, jagged, but that's fine because you might be able to bounce right back. But the roll, it's just like going up. It's hard to go up and it's hard to go down, so you get a roundy shape. Or the other way is a U shape. If you're going up, it's U. If you're going down, it's I don't know, a loaf, a loaf of bread. Anyways, that's a classic bull shape. Excellent. So that's going to continue probably into closing. So just wiggle, 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 and continue. Looks good. Yeah. If I only had a program or something that could find those as they're happening. So this one is pretty much the same, but we kind of stopped. So there's your bull run. We stopped. There's your bull run. And see, that's a nice sharp. But then we got stuck in the weeds here due to a whole bunch of factors we've already talked about. But we could have taken off here. We just need to get over this black line. So we just need the volume, we need the money, the people, and we're still looking good. We're just hitting headwinds. Oh, pizza's done. 1 second. Yeah, I'm just heading to grab the pizza out of the oven so it doesn't burn. Um, but I brought out the lemon just for why not? We kind of need to. We're not in fear of crashing, but I really would like us to get over the black line so we can at least get some positive run up. Like this is clear territory. We just need to can get up there. Oh well, you should introduce lemons to your seventh grade social studies. You see, by enslaving the workforce of Mexico, America benefited from the lemon trade. And then there was a big fight, and then there was a union, and then the union became Fruit Co. And then the Fruit Co. Limited became Del Monte, I believe, or the other banana company, whatever the hell it's called. Um, Damn it. Anyways, really cool, awesome story. The history of banana pickers and fruit pickers in the United States. Yep. All right. Homemade pizza, good pizza. Oh, I might have forgot to turn off the oven. Burn the house down. Yep. Always pull the stuff out of the oven but never turn the oven off. Bad habit. At least all my stock gains are on the interwebs, so if this house goes down, as long as I'm not in it, no problem. I'll just transfer the money off the internet to my Visa, go on a spending spree. Stonk market. Awesome. No physical assets. Yep, exactly. And if an accident was to befall my house, insurance money. That's going to be a wild ride then. So if the House is going to vote at the same time we're leaning up to earnings, yikes. Hopefully, positive. If they come to some impasse, we might get shot in the foot. But if it gets shot in the foot a lot, then it's discount buying. So I don't know. We'll have to keep that in mind. And that might be why we're a little bit down, just because there's a little, like a day of delay. But we should see that. Meh, the markets are still positive. They're still thinking we're going to get our money. Everything looks good. Yep. Oh yeah, I'd put insurance money right into AMC. Faux show. Yeah. If you would have asked me before we went down to 5, I was hesitant because we were too high. But this is all organic growth, so it's very hard for us to go back down for any period of time. And AMC is even getting on board, so it's pretty much just a matter of time. So it's guaranteed, as much as things can be guaranteed on the stock market or the internet. So with that said, it's not like you're gambling with Tesla that's overpriced or Apple that's overpriced. What if Apple doesn't produce another phone? We're not going that far into the future. We're just saying, are the theaters going to reopen? Yes. Are people going to go into those theaters? Yes. Is AMC going to have more dollars now or later? Later. Stock will go up. Easy. So we're betting on that. After we hit $30, it might be a different story. Is this company going to be around for another 100 years? Who knows? But we don't need to think that far ahead. We're thinking get open, get your monies. Is it going to be better or worse than now? And I think better. So we might catch the headwinds on these guys. A lot of negative energy keeping us below this black line, but we might get our breakout. And if not, maybe there'll be a second wind around 15 here. So we'll see. I'm just pounding down this pizza, which is why I'm not talking as much. So that's a bit of a plummet. So you could say that's another crown shape, but this is just us rolling. Hopefully we don't break the bottoms here, which is something like that. Or that. Because then we're going to fall out of this channel. We should be going up, but I think maybe it's getting late in the day and we've kind of hit our peak. So perhaps we just lost the steam from our sales, but we're still doing good at 9. And then when our buyers come back, we'll be in here. But it would have been nice if we could just get up, but yeah, can't fight what the market's going to do. Even with the power of the magic lemon, it just wasn't enough. But there's a glimmer of hope, a new hope, the rebels. We'll see. There, it took me a minute, but if that link works, that's the pizza I'm eating. Not bad for throwing it together in 5 minutes. It's really a waiting game anyways. We just kind of have to wait for this to run its course. And hopefully we get some more volume in the next 10 minutes. It's looking okay. I mean, we're getting a bit of a bounce back, but this could be just a false peak. It would get its steam, go close to that black line, and just fall apart again. So I'm just watching it, pounding down this pizza. So I'm reading the chat. It looks like they're all, well, at least the AMC people are prepping for a launch at 3 o'clock there. So if we can get a little bit of height, we might actually get get over that line if their assault with their cannons works, with their money cannons. Well, that pizza's gone. That was nice to eat something before 4 o'clock. Usually I get something after the stream's over. But I earned it today. Well, I didn't do anything, but the stock made me earn it. So, oh, you asked a question just as I stood up. Yeah, so I don't know what the rumor or the news would have been today. Are you talking in response to the stimulus? Because if that's the case, they bought the rumor that there's going to be another stimulus. Then when the news confirms it, then it levels out because, it's a sure thing. But usually the mantra is more of like what we did with AMC. So you bought in on the rumor that basically it was going to go up or that it's going to rebound, and it's still in what they call the stealth phase where nobody really cares about it. Institutionals don't know it's there. So you're buying a company that has promise, the rumor of promise. But then as soon as it becomes true, as soon as the news comes out and everybody gets involved, then you want to bail out because everyone's trying to get their piece of the pie and they drive the price up into oblivion. And then it's just identical to what we saw today, which is if it goes too high, it's got to correct. So if this was a yearly chart, you bought the rumor down here, institutionals get in, retail investors get in, it's time for you to get out because it just can't keep going. I mean, it's possible, but you have to have some breathing and people have to find new money, and it's not, you can't just put the GDP of a country into one stock. So there is a physical limit, if you will. And so that's kind of where I see the rumor news thing comes to be, is that you're trying to get out while the getting's good and not be a bag holder, is the deeper message. So people are a little early. Their clocks are a little early. But yeah, I definitely try to buy rumors now. You don't put all your eggs in the basket, but if there's a rumor that everyone's going to Dogecoin, buy it in. Because if everyone buys into the rumor, then it makes it true. So as long as you're first, it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong, because it will become right. But you have to keep in mind that gravity and reality will come back and haunt you. So it has to be a short-term play, because eventually the reality that it's worthless will kick in and you'll be the last one there holding the bags. Yeah. So um, if you're talking about earnings, let's see. It's been my experience that usually the price runs up to the estimation of the earnings. So they try to price themselves in, and then if it's a surprise, so it's better than expected, the price jumps to meet it. If it's a surprise negative, then it runs down to meet it. And that's what's causing most of your mobility of the stock. There is a bit of a sell-off before earnings, which makes sense because some people don't want to take the risk that it's a 50-50 up or down kind of deal, and they don't want to get screwed. They're trading too close to the line. But overall, it's just a bump in a road. The pricing would have been on the rumor when they first announced the earnings. The rumor would have been when they first announced it, they priced themselves in, and then they adjust as you get closer and closer. And then, yeah, you could sell on earnings because that does happen. But generally, you're selling if it's overpriced. If it's underpriced, then you get a surprise. Why would you sell? Because the stock's about to go through the roof. So, yeah, there is some selling on the news. I guess if it's neutral, if they got the estimation right, you would sell just because your profits are at it technically at the max they should be at that time. So maybe you'll take your money out just to, you know, let the stock breathe a little and then get back in. I could see that, but don't know if it applies too much to earnings. Ah, thank you. I was staring at a wall trying to remember all the earnings that I went through. Most of them were in Canadian cannabis, but yeah, they weren't too important. They were just days you had to pay attention, but they're never critical. So we batted against the black line again. I tell you, that lemon, fucking magic lemon. Just needed some time to get that citrus saturation in. People are learning that Motley Fool is shit. It is. It is horrible. It's the Fox News of news for stocks. So this goes back to what I said about 10 minutes ago. So we got a little bit of an uptick in volume. So if we can keep this power, there we go. We're over the black line, so that's good. And then we just need a little bit more clearance so we don't fall back down. But basically, yeah, power hours saved us here. That's good. So now if we get a little bit more clearance and we stay above this line, then we should just organically go into this territory here. Excuse me, since there's really little resistance. You got something here, but it's really nothing. This you can blow through in a second, but I'll just put it up there anyways. All right. Oh, money. And that's good too, because if we go to close, then the post market is basically open for business. Like they got a huge area to play, so we might wake up with a lot of money. I wouldn't say insane amounts of money because it is the post market or after hours, which sounds better. Um, yeah, so we're batting our head against this black line. Yeah. Didn't do much damage for 29,000. Look at that. Completely destroyed. Suck it, whoever just sold 29,000 at 10, which is what, $290,000 US. You just got greened. I don't know what it would be. Denied. Green dildo. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's okay to sell. I don't mind it. But and that's a smart time to sell. But you'd have to be really quick to sell at the line and buy on the dip. Like you'd have to be fucking fast. But that is the time to sell. That's a resistance line. Boom, get out, watch it bounce back, get back in. But you got to be crazy fast. I can't do that on my phone. More likely it was just a guy panicking. Although people that panic rarely use support and resistance line. They just freak out with the colors. So if that's a good investor, he got out, he would have got back in. So he might have bailed out and bailed back in, which is why we're seeing, excuse me, a net green. What, he's going to go for round two? Buyers are gonna bitch slap these colors. Come on, get in there, Green Army. Crush this red stick. They really don't want us to be at 10:30 or 10:32. Yeah, Wealthsimple's. Uh, so you're Canadian if you're using Wealthsimple, and that's the zero commission. I'm using TD Bank, so the Canadian one. I guess Wealthsimple's probably in the U.S. as well, but they're a pretty trash company. They're predatory. They're running ads right now trying to get people to uh, sign up because trading's like, hot take. Don't do anything you're not, well and researched about. So use this app where it's zero commission and you can do all your research. Not at all. So, if you want zero commission, you're stuck with Wealthsimple. But I use TD right from my bank account, transfer the money, go to town, transfer the money to my Visa, go spend it on Amazon. Like tonight, I'm just going to purchase quite a bit of things on Amazon. I'm still up, when I should be up about at least $200 to $1,000. So I'm not going to sell, but that's money that's already technically in the bank. So life is good. So yeah, I just like the long story short. I like the flex or convenience of having my broker, my bank, and my money coming in all in the same boat. Yeah. Excuse me. So we're still trying to break the black. Oh, and then I'm gonna get canceled for that statement. Oof, breaking the black. So we'll just walk on past that statement. Let's see. All right. Yeah, some people are talking about IMAX, like we talked about earlier, but I don't think they realize that, yeah, IMAX is a little different. You can't compare them to the movie theater. I wonder what the closest, I think the term is analog, when you substitute one thing for another. What the closest thing would be to a movie theater. It'd be something people go to, spend time in, single upfront cost, and then entertainment is provided. And then you try to upsell. So that would guess be like a Chuck E. Cheese, Dave and Buster's, um, technically like a restaurant. You walk in, you get a service, then they try to upsell with cool things on the menu, and then you sit for a period of time and leave, possibly. So pretty much like any, yeah, yeah, even like a restaurant, I guess. But then the theater goes a step further where there's moving pictures on a screen and there's stuff you can't replicate at home. So if you go to a fancy restaurant versus McDonald's, you can replicate McDonald's at home to some extent. Fancy restaurant, probably your skills aren't that good. Yeah, I guess the closest analog I can think of is, yeah, a restaurant. So if restaurants are recovering, which they usually always do, then you're looking at movie theaters potentially going. And food can be exclusive. Some places have exclusive menu items, just like a theater has exclusive movies. But you cannot pirate food, although you could get a knockoff from somebody else. I guess that's kind of close. Whereas a movie, you could pirate the real deal. Um, but then you're not simulating the experience of the restaurant or the theater, which is really their major selling point. Hmm. Interesting. Well, something to think about. Yeah, theme park. Concerts. Yeah, yeah, concert might be very similar, yes. At medieval times, yeah. The nice thing about a theater too is it's zero participation. You literally just have to look forward and it comes at you, right? Whereas a concert and a theme park would require effort, walking, moving. And if America is any indication, things that require movement don't do so well. Deliver to my house, watch it on my TV, don't move from the couch for 8 hours while you stream on YouTube. You know, the huge. But yeah, yeah, good suggestions. Hmm. But an interesting thought because at least with an analog, they can give you an indication that the humans are behaving the way you expect them to. And all the other theater chains had good earnings because they basically pulled their head out of their ass. So AMC, this one's not going to be so good, but everyone else is looking good. The shine will wear off on you, maybe. Yeah, but whatever. That's tomorrow. We'll figure that out when we get there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just piddling away with piss low volume. The buys were good. They just didn't sustain them. So like this is 1.6. Let's say this is 16,000 shares and this is 8,000 shares. Or sorry, 80,000 shares. 80,000 shares gets us this far and 16,000 shares just blows right by it because there's no buyers. It's the nature of the beast. That's why looking at a chart doesn't really matter too much. It's what numbers and how long you're at each number matters a little bit more. And why volume is probably the most important thing, at least for me. Some people trade with no volume, no knowledge of the volume. I don't know how the hell they do it. Like, I mean, I guess if you closed your eyes and didn't look at the volume would make the shapes on your screen. So you would still get the shapes that you could work from, but without the volume, you couldn't see the shapes coming. You'd be completely reactionary. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's how they go. Come on, stay over this stupid line. I want another pizza sometime soon. That was my first and last pizza. Yeah, yeah. Backstop pretty much has it there. Yeah, the company is treated as an international organization, so they're they're going to base their revenue based on global. I've been trading for 3 years. Well, uh, yeah, 3 years of active trading, like nonstop daily or weekly. Because I used to swing trade, which is buy low, wait a while for it to go where you think it's going to go, and sell, and that's a swing trade. Now I do day trading because I can, and it's a little safer. Um, but anyways, yeah. So about 3 years. Back in I think 2013 I started, and then I traded till 2018, which doesn't sound like it's a right address of time. Yeah. Well, anyways, somewhere around there, but it's about 3 years. And then I took a 2 year break because I was heavily invested in Canadian cannabis, and it tanked like 70%. And I got nailed, I think, for like 50%, 60% of it. And I knew it's coming back, so I'm just like, all right, whatever. Took a dirt nap, and my health kind of plummeted at the same time, not related to each other. And yeah, I came back and I was up 36%. And I was like, all right, sold it, put it all in AMC, and here we are. And so far, I think I've made 60 something percent on AMC, plus today and yesterday. So I'm probably up about, well, almost doubled my money. Almost. Because when I started trading AMC, I traded at 40,000. I'm now at 60,000. And then today it's basically got all my money back. So 40, 80 would be double. So yeah, I'm almost at double my money. I'm really bad at math. So I just let the machine tell me if I'm rich or not. And right now the machine says I have $100. Yay! I don't know about sundial, but for weed stocks, I was trading weed. That's Canada's darling, and I was in Dutchman and Kronos and um, Apria. I really like, I think, Kronos or Apria. One of them is partnered with Philip Morris. They're partnered with the Avancore, whatever it is. But essentially, evil cigarette company is too evil for people to invest in, so they make another company that's their parent, which has a happy, nice name, which just might be a recreational smoking company for the discerning gentleman. Meanwhile, evil company operates below them, giving them most of their money. Um, so they're partnered with them, so they're going to do all their distribution. Um, or actually, they're not partnered; they're heavily invested. So they're waiting for them to get a certain size. They're going to take their money, or partner with them, or take them over, or something. Either way, all positive. Um, so it's all good. Well, no, it's how you do it in business, right? If you're, if your company has a bad taste in people's mouths, then you just have a parent company, and then oh, Happy Times Gold Co. That sounds good. Meanwhile, Evil Gold Co. Trickle down money. Yeah. So, anyways, but it also makes sense because if Philip Morris is your flagship brand, well, the brand you don't want it to be the company because then the brand can't be moved around. So you need a parent to hold it, especially if Philip Morris is now buying out all these other companies. So what, Philip Morris owns them, but that Philip Morris is a brand. So you don't want the other brands tainting that brand. So then you make a parent company. So it's just visuals, I guess. Oh, Tilray is holy crap. Yeah. Tilray was
the poster child of the US cannabis, and holy crap, that went up like unbelievable lightning. And then it bottomed as I expected, but I didn't touch that. I couldn't. It's like GME. I know it's good. It's got potential, but sweet Jesus, it's too risky for me. Weedco houseplant. No, but it's good to buy hype. So get in Weedco and then sell out as soon as it becomes mainstream. Okay. So it can't be Apria. So maybe then it's Kronos. Kronos might be the one that has the deal with US tobacco. Canopy, which is weed, stock ticker. That one's technically the best, but they've bought too much and now they're downsizing. So they're doing good, but they're just not making the cash flow that investors want. So they're just cleaning up things. But um, they did a huge buy, wrote off all this stuff on their books, so they had a negative earnings. But basically their next earnings are going to be amazing because they shook off all the negative numbers basically. So yeah, if I have extra money from AMC or if AMC goes slow, I might get back into weed, the stock ticker. A, because they're Canadian, so I can trade with Canadian dollars, and B, eh, I'd like to see them do good. They're given a lot of jobs here for, especially they're in a town that's like dying in the middle of the woods. So they took over the Hershey's factory. So their Hershey's chocolate used to have a factory in, oh shit, I don't remember, but it's a part of Ontario. And essentially the town built around it. And then Hershey's was like, shit. And then the town's like, oh no. And I'm sure this plays out a lot in America. So now weed is taking over the town. Yep. Judging by how much time we have left in the day, probably above 10:20. But who knows? Everything's green and we're still going down. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, it's really hard to get 100% util. If AMC is 100%, then basically we're going to start seeing huge spreads between the bid and the ask. But there's always float somewhere. Right now we're trading 1023 to 1024, 24 to 25. So we're not yet screwed. It's not a thin market. As soon as it's a thin market, this is going to fly like all over the place. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like we're at 100%. Yeah, 24, 25. We're trading the pennies here. I think it can hit 100, but I don't think it holds. As soon as someone sells, right, it opens up. And there's always float, and there's a bunch of shit laying around, and pennies in the couch. I don't know, but if it's streamable, I'll put it up on this. Okay. Well, it's not looking like it. Or even if it is, the effects of it are not showing. There's a 26 to 28, 27 to 28, 27. Yeah, we're still trading fine. We're liquid. I'm panic buying. uh, wow, look at that volume. And we didn't go anywhere. Please be green. This would be a really bad time to be red. It means all the buyers basically got crushed by the sellers. And zero volume. Or just do nothing. That works too. Holy crap.
Wow, is this thing frozen? No, the volume's still moving. Just really slow. Crap, that was a lot. That was probably this guy. This person here. Where is he? That guy. Yeah, this huge volume. He might have been getting back in. Hard to tell. It's just speculation. Slow growth. All right, just waiting. Large volume numbers. not bad. Ooh, volume's still kicking. Sellers push back. But are the buyers going to win? No idea. Let's see. Man, they're trying. We got 30 minutes on the clock, less than 30 minutes on the clock. So people are predicting 10 to 4 D. That is quite the spread. Christ. I don't think we're going to get back over 32 unless we get a surge. That line is definitely giving us trouble. So that'll be a tomorrow problem. We have more energy. First thing in the morning, we'll just blow through the 32. Not bad. It's good to end the day right at a resistance line so that the strong morning can help blow right through it. Yeah. It's hard to make new highs in the afternoon. But I don't like this slow drain off of our money. It's good. I'd prefer if we had a drain up of our money. Yeah, could have been a lot worse. Any day that you're a green day is a good day. I'd have to see the earnings. If the earnings are positive, we'll have about 2 weeks before we get a sell-off. So we'll be in the clear for quite a while. If it's negative, then this stock is going to get a pounding in the ass, and you're going to have to bail on it for a bit, let it run its course, which might take 3, 4, 5 days or so, and then get back in. But by negative, I mean if it's taken negative. It can be a negative number and still go up. But if for some reason the sentiment is bad, the retail or the institutional investors are going to bail on it. And there's no coming back from that until it gets back down, and they may reinvest. So that would be the risk. But I think we're all positive. So, but you gotta play it by ear. Um, Maybe the retail investors will see it. It's not negative enough for them to bail. But sorry, not retail. Institutionals may not bail. The retail might bail, but they don't understand earnings, so they'll pretty much stay in. So if we see big negatives, then huge volume, then that's institutionals bailing, and that's a good indication that you should be gone too. But the inverse can be true too. I don't think institutionals are going to pile in. And if they were going to leave, they would have left a while ago. But there's always the risk of that surprise. And if they're surprised that it's gone up, they might pile in the ones that are already in might double down on their positions. So we could see a rapid swing up. Short sellers get kicked out, then we go up some more, retails pop in, et cetera, and then it flies off the handle. Um, and then we'd be good for about 2 or so weeks of somewhat growth. Maybe after a day of like crashing because we went to the moon, so we have to come back down a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. It could all be for nothing. We'll just have to play it. See ya, Zach. Oh, there's no squeeze today. You'll see it if it happens. Although we did have that one like semi squeeze at like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. It was just like boop 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 boop. But yeah, yeah. If it's gonna squeeze, it's gonna be the day after earnings. And especially if they announce overnight, right? The market's closed. So the damage is going to happen the second the market opens. The damage will be, you know, astronomical. Um, so we'll see like a negative 10 in the pre-market or a positive 20 in the pre-market or something, right? If it's going to go that way. No, no, the earnings would trigger the squeeze. If the earnings um, show what they're saying and force the price down because whatever, then the shorts were right. Because short selling is just betting on it going down with a little bit of difference in how you trade shares, but essentially it's betting the way down. So yeah, if they're if they're right, you can't stop the market. So it's gonna go the way it wants to go. Like right now, we're just kind of doing a low volume sell off kind of deal, but it's not that bad. We're still pretty high. We might float back up towards 1032 near the end, but I think that resistance line is just giving us too much grief. Yeah. Well, the paper hands aren't going to leave if the stock's doing well. The paper hands they fold when the first stress come. Their hands are made of paper. Um, so that's normal. Um, this stock's been pretty good. Like we only seen a little bit of panic selling, like a tiny bit today, and I think 3 or 4 days ago we had a bit of a big one. So they're not too bad. This stock's really getting a lot of day traders, it seems, and semi-skilled ones too. They're buying on the dips pretty quickly. They're selling at the peaks quite quickly. So we definitely have some skilled active investors playing AMC. I don't see any robots, and there is definitely um, mass buy-ins by not so smart people because there's some pretty badly timed buy-ins, but there's not generally pretty bad sell-offs. They usually just buy and hold at the wrong time, but it's hard to tell, right? We're just looking at volume and reds and greens on a screen, but if I was to try to guess behaviors, um, I mean it's reasonable. I can play in this. This is good for me. There's no sudden chance of major sell-off. There's no sudden chance of irrational red up to a certain point. Green can come out of nowhere. That's great. Um, People are buying and selling at predictable times. Excellent. Patterns will hold up. So, meh, it works. GME's going up. 47.50. Let's take a look at it. I'm just waiting for I'm running out the clock staring at this. So let's, good. Okay. Yeah. So probably this is what's really doing us in. Last time we looked at it, we were doing okay. So yeah, Standard and Poor, the S&P 500, the Dow Jones, and the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's not doing so bad. So GME's now moving, so let's see if we get any of that. But you can pretty much see the Dow and us we're friends. Ugh, this chart's looking janky though. Chop 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 chop. Ugh. Oh, it's just taking its time. Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah. If you're calling 11:50 before close, ooh, this is probably just people trying to get their money out for the end of the day. But that's their loss. This would be a good time to buy because earnings is at end of day tomorrow. So, and I think we're going to beat this estimate, but we'll see. I mean, we should beat that estimate. They could just fudge the paperwork and just be like, "Oh, magical money fell from the heavens. Therefore, our emissions were so good because some guy came in and watched 10,000 movies and paid us 12 times the price or something." I'm sure there's a way to fudge the books a little. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we do follow the indexes, but I don't know if what's going on right now is directly related. Kind of feel like we got pulled to this line here. We were just too close, so we got pulled under, and the momentum kind of added, but the volume's kind of meh. So I don't know. I mean, it's better than earlier, but it's still not conclusive for me. Well, if this holds, then this proves that it was a irrational sell-off, and now people realize it's on discount. Yeah. Yeah, we tend to have evening sell-offs, which isn't really common to all stocks. Definitely not the weed stocks. They almost never went crashing. There's a little bit of a retraction, but not enough that warrants buying back in. You might as well just stay in because of the commission. Sounds good. 1030 is not bad. 1030 is actually probably high. If you follow the trend of the red to give yourself the most negative and have it bottom out when it hits that black line, you're looking at probably 1010, 1016 maybe.
somewhere in there. If we can keep this energy up and it pushes us up into the 1038s, then we might come back down to 1030, 1020. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, well, it's the same people each day trading the stock, right? So eventually we form a cohesive, sentient um, personality. It's uh, it's actually quite something. But if you think about it, there's tons of video games are like this. You know, everybody's working away at a piece of the puzzle. Oh, that's so nice. And the sum of it is that, holy shit, look at it go. Excellent. That's a lot of volume. Um, yeah. Anyways, we'll just follow this. But yeah, it's pretty cool. We get a personality. That is a crazy buy-in at 1547. What's going on? Someone just put Grandpa's life savings into AMC? Shit. Yeah, somebody must be watching this feed. Just decided Grandpa's money's going in. Holy fuck, what's going on? 40, that's 410,000 shares. This is 220,000 shares. That's a lot of shares. It's kind of late for institutional buyers to get in. But they yeah, maybe they're doubling down on their positions, you know, at the last minute. Or it could be short sellers saying, fuck it, I'm out. They ran out of time, basically. I don't know what's going on. But we are defying gravity, so it looks like the sellers are just not here. So we're just going right up. Are we going to a thin market? 7, 7? No, we're still liquid. So if we were a thin market, this would look like this because as you go to buy, it goes jump, 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 jump because there's actually no shares at any of these spots. So that it jumps up with little volume, but these are good volumes. Okay, let this go up a little bit further. And if it gets to here or here, that's a sell. This is still too early. Shit. But then you have earnings tomorrow. Fuck us. That is nuts. Christ. So much for whatever his name is. It ain't gonna squeeze tonight. Well, that's not a squeeze, but oh wow, it's not even going down. Oh boy. That's a good sign to buy. Look at all that pressure and it's still not. Maybe this is institutional buy-in. I don't think we have enough money to do what we're doing right now. Well, it stopped. Yeah, or somebody knows something we don't know. Yeah. But generally, you're smart enough. If you have a lot of money, you don't buy in all at once because you drive up the price and then you end up paying a worse price, right? But that was a serious buy-in that got crushed. This one was because there was no sellers. This one, the sellers showed up. This one, the sellers didn't show up. And now there's a fight going on with the sellers winning. But yeah, they're still getting pushed back. Oh my God. We still have the potential to go with like 0 minutes left. Damn. Well, I guess logically, who the hell wants to sell now when it will probably run up post-market, right? So, yeah, I guess there's no resistance, right? As we get near the end of the day, there's no time to buy back in. So basically, the sky's the limit. Maybe. We still have these resistance lines, which we bonked our head on one. Man, that'd be amazing if we got back up into here. Well, after a short detour, we finally got back in channel. Holy crap. In the last 5 minutes of trading day, because, that's how we roll. Suck it. Damn. Yeah, 1.1 million shares in less than 2 minutes. Fuck. Oh, and we're going into an S shape. Come on, give us some height. Give us some height. Come on, just a little bit more. Come on. Ah, you bastard. So close. And if this is pre-stimulus money, oh, so good. But since people know stimulus money's coming, right? Oh, maybe that's it. Did they do the stimulus thing and just sign it? If so, we should see the whole market go up. Let me check. Nope. 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 This is all us. Oh, a little bit of GME. This is us. Interesting. Oh, yeah, the lemon. Ah, yeah. All right. Now's the time for lots of lemon. Ah, it really wants me to click one at a time. All right. If there was ever time for lemon, it's now. Get us over. Get us up. Making money, making songs, and fighting around the world. I'm Russell Crowe, and I love fighting. Oh, shit, man. We're printing money. Okay, so we're going to have to deal with these guys, but if, if we can get back in channel, then we should be good. Do we even have enough time? Oh my god, it's so close. Crazy. Let the power of citrus compel you. Eh, eh, eh. There. Citra cross. And where's the moon shape? Moon, moon, moon. Oh, whatever. It's taking too long. Finger. Duh. Take that. I didn't have enough time. Nope. Nope. Don't you go down. Oh my lord. There's always money in the lemon stand. But I burnt it down. Oh. Oh, come on. Stack those lemons. Nope. Nope. Get up. Get. Get. I will plug this hole with as many lemons as necessary. I'm gonna have to buy out a citrus company by the time we're done here. I'll have enough money to. Oh, no. Apparently that's not enough lemons. Yeah, there we go. All right, where is the candles anyways? Okay, we got red. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get this lemon out of your way. There we go. Oh yeah, come on, get us over this second line. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, it's getting down to the wire here. How much time do we have left? We're down to 2 minutes. We have 30 seconds left in this minute, and then 2 more to go. So as soon as that stimulus, yeah, I think I'm going to keep my money in overnight. Even though we're really high, the vote tonight, as long as it passes, and then the thing tomorrow will basically just cause the whole market to lift. So I don't think we're going to sink overnight. I think we're going to get a tiny retraction overnight, and then as soon as we open, we'll blow past it. Or the euro pours are going to get in and just dump money all night. Because technically we can be up to this level here before it becomes unsafe. 10, 18. So yeah, you know what? I'll keep my money in overnight. I was thinking of bailing overnight, but no, I think it's positive. Yeah, it might. Actually, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll put a sell limit. If it basically hits, let's see, if it hits 1080 overnight, get me out. That's too rich for my blood. I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do a limit. I'm going to sell everything at 1080. Yes, I agree. Oh shit, I'm going to be too slow. Limit, good till, day extended markets, 1080. All right, perfect. Good, don't care, send. Excellent. Good, sent. Is the market still open? Yes, good. Did my order get sent? Excellent. Good. All right, yeah. So if it gets into 1080, I think that's pretty excessive. Like we're going to come back down just because, into at least the 70, 65, 60 territory because that is just redonkulous. If it goes up to 11, well, I lose some money. Who gives a shit? But at least I played it somewhat safe. Okay. So the market is closed. All right. Holy crap, that was a bit of a ride. So the lemons held. Excellent. All right, I'm going to just take a moment to watch the extended markets, see what happens. Because we had a lot of volume, so we might actually continue it. How slow is this information? Still 1 second delay. Okay. So we're just going to take a look at this. All right, so we basically played channels today. So this one here,
This is unexpected, but it put us in the upper channels. Now we're actually even playing in the top channel. I'm highly doubtful that's going to hold. Yeah, so if this does not go like yonder in the aftermarket, then we're probably going to come back down, yeah, back into here somewhere. So we're probably going to start tomorrow at 32.30, which would be shit. It's already at 56.65. Oh man, um, we're already up to here. Oh, I better change my stop order. We're going to 11. We're already up 1%. Oh, Jesus. See, here I'm thinking we're going to be dropping down probably 2% tomorrow. Fuck me, it's still going. Oh my God. I wonder if there's any resistance. What's this? 2,000. Oh my God. I might have to load up my after hours trade. Yeah. Scary. Well, I can load up the professional trading tool and I can trade in the after hours. But that's a good sign. So I just put a sell right here. I was expecting us to get somewhere around here in the maybe in the evening, but it looks like with this we might even get into the low 11s. That's nuts. So this is a thinly traded market. There's not a lot of shares, so it jumps all over the place. But that's not to say we can't just jump, jump. Might have been a little too conservative. All right. Well, I'll let you guys. Yeah, I'll let you guys go and do your thing. The aftermarket doesn't really matter too much, but I'll sure be watching it. It's just a lot slower, so we don't really need to follow it. Thank you guys for all coming out, and we'll see you all tomorrow, which is going to be a roller coaster of a day, I think. Yeah, basically, if it goes too high too fast, Chimp Man, then I'll buy back in. I don't want to be out because the short squeeze could happen anytime. Eventually, there's going to have to be a short squeeze or some type of getting out of the shorts. So I don't want to miss those upswings that are going to be caused by that. Yep. See you all tomorrow. Yeah. GG. GG easy.